Okay, guys, I'm live here. I'm here to help out WheATBAck Attack. He keeps on getting kicked out. Maybe you guys can help me out too. I'm going to try to get him on StreamYards and see how it works out and go from there. So let me go to YouTube side. And oops, first of all, I got to do my side too. You on your side. Continue here. And first of all, I got to do my side too. There you go. Mute it. And WheATBAck, there you are. Okay. Now I'm going to invite you to StreamYards, and you'll see it in the conversation. Can you hear me very well? Uh-oh, we got ourselves a loser. What should we do with him? Wrong stream. Ah, okay, bye. Okay. Hey, Sand Hoarder, how you doing, sir? I'm online because I'm helping a fellow coin collector. His name is WheATBAck Attack. He keeps on getting kicked off of YouTube. And so I'm going to try to see if I can get him on StreamYards. He's using Streamlabs. Is there a timer, Sand Hoarder, on YouTube or something on his computer that times him out? I didn't ask WheATBAck if he was always being knocked off at the same time, about the same time. Hey, Sheldon and Paisley, how you doing? Okay, WheATBAck, go ahead and click that on YouTube side and see if I can get you up here. And then once you put the code in, maybe that'll keep you on StreamYards and you can get a panels going for yourself. There you go. Okay, go ahead and mute your YouTube side.
All right.
There you go. Okay, go ahead and mute your YouTube side.
All right. I was kicked out of the YouTube side. Hold on. Is that better?
Let's see. Okay, good. The other thing you can do also is put on headphones, so that way you won't have echoes from. It's like when there's 2 or 3 of us on the panel, it'll feed back through you. So later on, you can get it could be headphones, it could be earplugs, tied to your computer, and it'll take out a lot of the muffled noises from picking up all the noises. So that's okay. So now you should be able to have your own StreamYard on your side, and you can initiate it.
Cool.
Hey, that's okay. Yes, I can. Yes.
Cool.
Stream Hoarder, how you doing, sir?
This is cool. I ain't never done this. This is first time.
That's okay. I'm a teacher, so I like helping out people.
Oh.
And also, you can change it out too. For example, if I was to, I'll show you this, what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
All right. Something happened here. USB's there. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to this. My computer's not working really well with my new scope, so I'm gonna leave it right now. Yeah, so this is how easy StreamYard is, and what I'm using is basic, and it's only 20 hours a month, and you can pay for the year, and it's $120. But
Cool.
if you buy the year, they if you pay it all at once, you pay only $15 a month.
Oh, well, heck.
So that's a little cheaper. And then you can go. There's higher packages for more things you can do. But for me, my coins, this is enough for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you can put a scope on it. You can switch from your avatar to my camera. I don't know why it's doing that. Why it's taking it out.
Hi, Edwin. Man, this is something different. I ain't never done this. It's unique.
Yeah. Well, this is the easiest one I've found so far. OSB or OBS. I forget how it goes. I think it's OBS. You can put 2 cameras as long as you have USB ports. You can put 2 to 3 cameras. One for face, one for your coins, and you can put squares on each corner of your what do you call your panel.
Man.
And you can put up to 6 people on this panel.
Man, that's cool. I got my microscope hooked up in one and my webcam hooked up in another one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Pete. Sheldon, you're driving home right now? Oh, that's right. It's only what? He's in Hawaii. So it's almost 7 over there.
Cool.
And how long? I didn't ask you. When you started your stream on your side on YouTube, was there a time amount that always cut off? Like, let's say every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, you might have a timer. You might have a timer.
30 minutes it'll cut me off to every hour and 5 minutes. From 30 minutes it'll cut me off, and then an hour and 5 minutes it cuts me off. I was like, God.
Well, we'll test it out now to see how it works for you now. Because if it goes out on you at the same time every time, you might have a timer somewhere set. Hey, Lincoln, how you doing, sir? Hey, Empyrean, how you doing? Aloha, how you doing?
Man, this is pretty cool. So it's only $15 a month?
Yes, sir. The one I'm using right now is free, and you get 20 hours.
Oh, man. I got Streamlabs downloaded, it says, but I don't remember downloading Streamlabs. That's what mine tells me, Streamlabs.
Yeah, you can do the things like 1 picture only, 1 2 people. You could do 3 on that one side by side, or you can go 3. You see where your picture's at. There can be a person above you and below you.
Oh, heck.
You can do, there's a few things you can do. And when you want to present one person and showing 1 coin, or one person's talking and you want to show them their coin, and then you can put it like that.
Oh, man, that is cool.
So I thought it might help you if I got on and then invite you to my stream. That way you now have the software.
Yeah.
Actually, you're accessing StreamYard's servers, and you're not using your CPU out of your computer. The other people that come on, they use their servers for their computing. So it's not going to strain your computer.
Oh, man.
And I'm not sure why my computer keeps on knocking me out. Huh.
Is it messing yours up?
No, sir. I used it today. And I used it last night. I don't know why it's doing it today. There you go. Edwin's back. Bigfoot, are you still here?
Yeah, there's Edwin.
Now you said the first time it went out in 30 minutes, or usually it cuts out at 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you look at my live videos on my right when I went live,
Mm-hmm.
everyone that it shows is where I've been kicked out. I
Yeah.
have never stopped a video. It always
Well,
kicks me out when it's 30 minutes, an hour.
well, right now you're at 9 minutes with me.
Dang.
So I know Edwin was there. He's here. He's in my chatterbox. And
Yeah.
now I don't see Bigfoot. Maybe he's somewhere else, or he's still in your old stream.
Yeah. I typed in there, but they didn't see me when I typed in there that I got kicked out.
Now to start your own panel, all you got to do, or start your own stream from StreamYards. All you got to do is type in StreamYards.com, and you should just be able to create a broadcast. You put your information, just like title of the of your stream, give a real brief description, and then public, or you want to schedule it, you could do that too here. And then if you just want to just come on, and you can also broadcast to Facebook, YouTube, and LinkedIn.
Oh man.
So as they broadcast in those areas, you can also go to YouTube, but you got to make sure you mute those, because any sound that comes from YouTube, LinkedIn, or Facebook will feedback. So you got to make sure you mute those before you come on to live stream with StreamYards.
Oh, that's cool.
That way you can broadcast on those, and whatever your friends you don't have on YouTube, they can see you in Facebook or LinkedIn.
Oh man, that's pretty cool. Just download StreamYard.com. I can see over here all the chat too. That's pretty cool. The chat's over here on the side too. Oh, this is nice. Hello? Can everyone hear me? Hector, you still here? Cool. All right. Yeah, and when I posted on my website on my about page, I got a website there where all my coins are listed there, but I got a bunch more that I haven't listed on there yet. I'm selling my silver, I'm selling my Wheaties, whole rolls of uncirculated stuff. I mean, unsearched stuff. And then I got some 2020p nickels, the uncirculated nickels. I got a couple rolls of 2020p pennies. I got a pretty good bit of stuff on my website, but there's still quite a bit that I ain't even put on there yet. I got a bunch of Wheaties and stuff that I ain't even put on there yet. Different years. I ain't even posted my 1909s on there either. How you doing? How you doing, stacking kid? Cent hoarder. It's uh wheatback attack. It's on my wheatback attack page, my about page, up in the right hand corner. It's my web page. This is cool. This is the first time I've ever done this. It's cent hoarder. If you go to right there, you know where you go to subscribe to people. It's in my about page. It's up in the right hand corner. My website is.
I'm glad you're still here.
Oh yeah, me too. It ain't kicked me out.
Good, because it kicked me off because my internet, it did go off.
Oh man.
Here, I'll give you an example of how you can look at coins at the same time as you're talking to someone.
Oh my God. That is so dang cool. I'm telling you.
And this is a $20 scope.
Oh man.
From YouTube, from Amazon, or
Yeah.
wherever you find it. It's called USB pluggable 2.0.
Man. I got a little cheap old microscope too, a USB microscope. I like it, but it takes pictures and stuff like that. It zooms in, and it's pretty cool. It's just a cheap one. It shows the coins pretty good though.
Yeah, my eyesight's not that good, and that's what I use to look at coins. But after a while, this is good for looking at dates. You know, the coin for broadly looking at it.
Yeah.
But for fine detail, I'm gonna get another one.
Oh man. I mean, it does the trick, right? It looks pretty daggum good.
Yeah, it's you can go. You can actually bring it down,
Dang.
and you get closer to it.
Oh man, it zooms right in the cracks of it. Golly.
Yeah. There's still some limitations on it.
Yeah. Dang.
But for looking at coins, the date, not for looking for varieties or errors, but
Yeah.
if you were to wanted to let's look at a date, the general condition of it,
Yeah.
like small writing like that.
Yeah. That's perfect.
And that's just the two.
Dang.
Supposed to be 20 cents.
Man, that is nice. I got a bunch of old foreign coins, a bunch of Canadians from the 30s and 40s, and
Wow.
I don't know who the heck deals in foreign coins, and I got loads of them.
And I'm just now getting into it because I've always had Mexican coins and American, but I have a few, but I'm in California, so I don't see too many Canadians. I have a few Canadian pennies. Like right now, in my rolls, I was doing nickel rolls, and I got Canadian this week.
Yeah, I got loads of them.
And I have a few older Canadians, and I wasn't planning on really collecting them, but I'm getting enough where I might get a book of pennies and nickels just to put these, separate. Hey, second kid, how are you?
I just don't know nobody that deals in foreign coins, and I've got so many that's old, real old.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe in the you should post those because they might sell.
You know, I might put them on my website then and check it out and see because good Lord, I got some from the 30s, the 40s. It's old stuff.
Yeah, I think every once in a while my router has to be. See, I bought a router separately. I didn't buy it from the internet company because I figured out that the last time I was with a cable company and I rented their router for $5 a month. That was $60 a year for 10 years. That was $600.
Yeah.
So I could buy one for $200 and a real good one, and it was only $157 and change with tax.
Right.
So now it's going to be mine, and all I got to do is buy another one. I still save money.
Yeah. I got the wireless internet on mine too. It's pretty cool, but I ain't got no router. I just got the modem and stuff, but it's wireless. It's pretty cool. I mean, I get good signal, real good signal.
So I got these are from my grandpa's home state. I got these when I went to visit him last time.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you post them, I'll be interested.
All right, I'm gonna post a bunch of them then tomorrow. I got a lot I can post. I got some old Japanese money. I even got currency, old currency.
Yeah, I have a website that it was given to me because Sen Hoarder, who was just here a little while ago, and he's right there. He would be interested in talking to you about everything. Sen Hoarder right there. See the guy right there where it says Sen Hoarder?
Yeah.
Oh, we got some people coming in. Okay, watch this. Dern, how you doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Sen Hoarder, how you doing?
Hector,
how you doing?
how you doing?
Helping out a fellow coin collector. Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. I'm trying to help out WHEATBACK here because he keeps on getting timed out or maybe kicked out. I don't know, maybe something with his computer or something, but I got him on StreamYards and he seems to be a little more stable. He's been on with me 22 minutes now, and the benchmark is going to be 30 minutes if he has any problems with StreamYards. So we're trying to test it out for him. So it's just to help him out and see what I can do for him.
Heck yeah.
WHEATBACK, this is Stern. Super Silver.
I've been in his rooms before.
Oh, have you? Oh, cool. Then you know these guys.
Yeah.
So how was your day, Sen Hoarder?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty
Wait for
good.
that test to come back. It was the COVID test still hasn't came back yet, so I don't know if it's positive or negative yet. So.
Oh, you took one of those. Oh, I didn't know you had to take one of those.
History man,
bro.
How you doing?
How you doing, Hector? How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Anything new?
No, I'm just helping out WHEATBACK. I try to get him to stay online, trying to figure it out. I think it's the software maybe. So I wanted to show him StreamYards and introduce him to that and see what we could do to help him out and keep him online.
So he's new?
Well, new to streaming. Well, you go ahead and answer the question, WHEATBACK.
Yeah, I'm new to streaming. But every time I go to stream for 30 minutes to an hour and 5 minutes, then it kicks me out. YouTube does.
That's strange.
Yeah.
I'm new to StreamYard too. I can't wait when I do. I think that's when I'm gonna use it. The StreamYard when I interview Mae West's assistant, but not at the moment. But maybe I should do another test just to figure the whole thing out before I do.
Hey, Cooper, are you doing dollars?
$50.
$50, okay. Man, I called every bank today, and every one of them won't answer the phones. They said not even to leave a message. They just say that our tellers are too busy to answer the phone.
Oh damn!
Yeah, ain't that a trip?
Oh yeah. I would be angry as all hell.
Well, yeah, I even called the credit unions in my area, and all three of them wouldn't answer the phone.
Huh.
Were you
What time were you calling?
10 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock, 3.
Oh, damn.
Well, they cut their hours down. They open at 10 and they close at 4. All of them.
Yes.
Dang.
That I did know most of them around here are starting to do the same policy.
Oh, really? They just help each other.
But I find it funny because all of the dispensaries are open till 11.
That reminds me. I was looking. I was mentioning. You mentioned that you were looking at a Kennedy, and I forget which one you said to look at. Keep an eye on. Was it 74 or 72?
74.
74. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a really strong DDO.
Okay.
The leg of the R, it kicks you right in the face.
Where should I look?
The angled arm of the R, it's 2. I mean, that is a very, very thick.
Hey, Hector.
If you have a red book, it's in your red book.
No. You know something? I got the big Mega Red book, but I haven't had a chance to. I'm reading. I'm trying to read page by page.
Yeah, the 74 DDO has been in every red book for years.
Let's see.
Hey, Hector.
It's one of very few.
Hey, Hector. I'm gonna have to jump off here a minute and put my little girl to sleep.
All right, no problem, sir. I just wanted to introduce you to StreamYards, get you on it, and now all you got to do now is just log on StreamYards.com, and you should be able to follow the instructions and get on.
All right, I sure appreciate it, buddy. I really do.
Not a problem, sir.
It was nice meeting all y'all.
Good night, my friend.
You too.
All right, bye. Y'all take care.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Well, Sir Rich Cali 21, how are you doing?
So, Hector.
Hey, Rich Kelly, how you doing?
Somebody got a choo-choo train.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is you. That's exactly you. Choo-choo train.
So, Stern,
Yes, sir.
you still have those Bing Crosby 78s? Remember that?
Yes, sir. I have a giant stack of all of them still. All of them legit vinyls that you were interested in.
Well, they're made out of shellac, but okay. But
Well, I mean, yeah.
anyway, I'm thinking about, like I said, I'm thinking about now, like, with my record collecting and so forth. But
Excuse me.
just make sure, like, can you put your email in the private chat just in case I want to email you about them?
Yes, sir. I'll do that right now. And I make sure I keep them always on end so they're not being crushed due to the weight of one another. So they're
Right.
not
I gotta make sure, just package them really correctly because they're very fragile.
Yes, sir. I have lost a few with my carelessness over the years, but I learned my lesson a while back that
Yeah.
they're like currency. At one fold, all the value be gone.
Because if I ask people if I want records or any vintage electronics, they always come out broken.
Yep. No, yeah, they will be tight as a whistle when in shipment because otherwise they just die. And
so
I'm not that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Because last time I got a radio from the 30s and it was broken. So.
Oh, I know how that feels.
So I was so mad that I was cursing left and right.
Yeah, for especially because it's history gone at that point.
Yeah, and I did warn him. I warned him, and I said, I emailed him. This is fragile. You have to take interest and care for these types of things. Double boxed it, put extra bubble wrap. Lay it in the position where it's not gonna break.
No movement whatsoever.
No movement whatsoever. I wanted to see it like it's going to survive a nuclear blast. You know?
It'll be fun to get into.
So yeah. And then it came out. I said double boxed it, and to him in double box, he took like a worn box and put it on top of it.
No, I feel you. I had somebody ship me a couple laptops. Unfortunately, we had a miscommunication, and he ended up getting those shipped back to him without me even seeing it.
Yeah.
But he received both of them shattered due to his own misshipping.
Exactly.
Man.
I'm really glad we had the miscommunication because I would have been out a lot of silver.
Lot.
Due to it. Because I told him to package them tight. If you're packaging them together, you do it 2 separate boxes and then put those 2 separate boxes in a box and then tape them first together. I'm assuming it didn't follow that plan to a T because it did not work. I didn't get to see him, but he told me that they both were shattered when they got back to him. I was like, dude, I didn't even see him. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, man. And I just like some of the fact, like especially when I ordered these things on eBay, it's like I warned them, and they just, even though they just still come out broken. So
It's true.
I was like, you know what, Troy? I always tell myself, you need to stop buying this old radios and stuff like that from eBay because obviously people's not going to package them right, and they don't care. So, you know,
And then it's just a hassle to get your money back.
pretty much, yeah.
Hey, second kid.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm looking at the 72. There's double diver verse S50 101. And then the 72D's got the missing designer's initials. That's what 901. And then you got the
Did you
70.
know that PCGS attributes a 1964 proof straight G?
Really?
I've seen it on a slab as of today.
Wow.
A PCGS slab, mind you. A 1964 proof Kennedy with a straight G attribution. I don't know what they bring premium wise, but interesting
What's that
to
even
know.
mean?
The G in the back, it doesn't have the that little thing. It's just a straight G. It's just like I found out that NCS attributes a no F for the 1966 SMS or 67 SMS. Not even just a no FG. They will attribute a no F. Yeah, I didn't know that until a couple months back, actually.
You know, it doesn't really show really well in the book, the double die and 72. But is that a 72 Philadelphia?
Well, the 74 Denver is the one that's really, really, really strong, and it's in the red book. Really strong in the red book. It'll show you good pictures, and if it doesn't, I'll give you a different year red book because there's a few years from there. There's a lot of good reference.
I've got the red book.
Surprised Scent Hoarder let me just lollygag that whole time.
Sometimes the best people just sit there and listen to you guys talk.
Oh, nice. Those are nice Indian headsets that you have there,
Yeah,
Stern.
a lot of full liberties on here.
oh, nice.
Yeah, I went through and I cherry picked a good chunk of the $1 bin just because I was going to take them all and just see what kind of discount he would give me. And then I realized that a lot of those were pretty narkill, but there was a $3 bin over yonder that needed to be looked at. So we did that. And I ended up spending like $50 on Indian today. America.
Hope everyone's having a good day today.
Hector, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
When did you get interested in coins, by the way? How'd you get interested in that?
1965.
Wow, that late?
Well,
that early?
that's how old my stash was. But I really, I went through with my dad, and every once in a while, my dad was the one that started me with it, and his dad started him with giving him Mexican silver, and he started collecting until he went to the service, and he still had his stash. But you get busy with life and kids, and it took some time. So I came back to it about really full time about October of 2018. But I've always been collecting dollar bills and silver certificates and anything that was a wheat, a mercury dime,
Right.
half dollar, but not consistent and not the depth of knowledge that you need to know about varieties. And I had some knowledge, but not compared to things now. But I started
Right.
when I was a kid in '65, when I was in kindergarten, first grade with my dad.
Wow,
And
that's interesting.
And he had albums of silver, and I think he had a hard time a while back, and he sold them I don't know what he did with them, but he never told anybody what he did with the coins he had. But he had quite a few books of Italian liberties, rocket liberties.
Have you ever seen a green? Have you ever seen a green Indian, like a solid green Indian?
Nope.
No.
I hadn't until today. I don't know what to think of it, but it's like the greenest of green Indians I've ever seen in my life.
That's interesting.
It's forest green everywhere. There's not like
Oh wow,
patching, or it's both sides.
man!
It's
It looks
really
like it like
green.
went through a sewer.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
green.
much.
It's green.
Like, it has to be. I don't know
Well,
where
it
went.
may have been exposed. It may have been exposed to chlorine.
I mean, there's no
Because
PVC.
chlorine can speed up the reaction for copper to
That could be also another
probably
thing.
PVC.
Probably somebody dropped it in the pool back in 1889, I suppose. But I don't know.
And no, I have a scope. It just doesn't.
It's interesting to see like what kind of things start the corrosion process on coins and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. Especially when you see a coin like that.
Oh, what's up, Stacky Kid?
I always
heard that
wonder. I'm like,
before.
wow, okay.
What does the when you have a ring and it turns green? Isn't that the copper against your sweat of your ring?
Oh, that's nickel, actually.
Nickel.
Turns, yeah, nickel is what turns most
heard
people's
that's
skin
nickel.
green when they wear it for too long.
Okay,
It's
so
the nickel in those shiny necklaces.
because bronze is also the way it turns green too.
You want to make me large real quick?
Well, bronze is like copper alloyed with stuff. You know what I mean? Well, and then it's oxidization.
Nice.
Whoa!
Ooh,
When'd you get that?
Where'd you get that? Yeah.
that is.
Oh, this is the best part.
I always wanted one of those. My history teacher has one.
Is that a 17 what?
It's an 1806.
It's 1806.
Okay, because in 1897, is that the right one? They it was a large cent. They had chains around it, and they thought it was according to slavery, and they put the chains and they put it to the wreath. I'm not sure if it's a half cent that did that or the large cent.
I call boo on this being an EF 40. I'm thinking this is more along a 55.
Are you going to resubmit it?
Yeah, I need it in a PCGS holder anyway.
Yeah.
Who's
And-
it from?
This is actually mine. This was my one little. Ooh,
Regularly. Man, I don't have anything that cold. I think the oldest I've got is 1856. It's the oldest I've got.
Yeah. It's the most I've ever spent on a coin.
Are you going to be able to send it in that package, or are you going to have to break it out and put it?
I think PCGS will do, but I don't know if I want to.
I would
There's always
crack
a bit
it.
of there's always a bit of ego involved if you let another company see another company's grade. It creates bias in the grading. You can't let any company pre-see a grade if you want a true new look at your coin.
Oh, I see. So they won't be judged by the former.
Yeah, no matter what, human nature is human nature,
Right.
and they're different rival companies. There's going to be some wavering decision in some minute way.
Shortcut. Yeah, shortcut.
Yep. So there's no way that you can be completely 100% neutral with an opposing rival company. In some way, it will affect my grade. It may be small, it may not even matter, but in some way, that fact will affect my grade.
Welcome, Rich Kelly.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, Rich, how you doing there, buddy?
Pretty good. Hey, Silverman, can I see that one again?
Absolutely, sir.
He may blow you up.
That's amazing. I love that. I really do.
Yeah, that is really nice.
Are the veins
I
on
always wanted one of those.
Let me pull this back out. Yeah. And I get some bearings on where I am.
That's pretty. I don't see hardly any oil in it.
Now, if all the veins were there, you'd make the AU grade. But without having all the veins there, you're not going to pull AU.
Okay.
See, and the reason I think it is more than an EF40 is all of the ones that Young Coin Hunter could find for reference looked exponentially worse than this. Like everywhere.
Yeah,
like not just in one or two features, but in every feature, it was quite a significant downgrade compared to this one.
Well, I think you have to have like at least 90% of those special details to hit AU, and of course you'll stay right at the bottom. But yeah, AU is supposed to be with almost all details.
Upside down.
I was pretty close on the outburst for having all of them.
Now, if it was a newer type of coin, the details would have to completely be there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Give a little more leeway on this one.
Hey, Rich, what did you call the vines or the veins?
The veins.
The denticles.
Oh, the denticles. Okay.
No, I was talking about the veins of the leaves.
Oh yeah, and yeah, denticles on uppers and tips of leaves on reverse.
So the veins on the leaf makes it more of a detail that you're looking for in a better coin.
Yeah, well, those details go away pretty easily. So without them, it's not almost uncirculated.
Okay.
Just like stars on the certain coins. If the stars don't have the lines, then you will never hit the AU.
Look at that, 1/200. Wow. I've never seen a fraction that way on a coin until now.
My first half cent.
Yeah, so one time from a coin shop, I think I paid about $1 or $2, something like that, for a 1790. I believe it was probably a 1796 half cent.
Really?
I almost picked one of those up.
And no, I think I paid $8 for it.
Rich, were you showing one?
Yeah, that's a lot less than they were.
It was in like
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. If you want to, you can present it again.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if it would focus, and it's not focusing really well.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like if it's my side, it looks like it's going in and out.
It's going in and out pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's doing the breathe. It does not like the light.
But how much? Wait, it's a second, kid. How much you paid for that, by the way?
So I wasn't 2. I was thinking about a different coin. I paid $8. I believe it was a 1796 half cent, and it was in like it was just below a G4, probably like a 3. And
because I always wanted to get one of those.
And I ended up selling it for a considerable margin, as you could assume. I forgot how much I sold it for, but it was I think it was, I can't remember.
Okay.
I think it was around $100, somewhere a bit over that.
Damn.
Okay, where are you at? Where are you at? Focus.
Yeah.
Those things are
Go
expensive.
through the little list then. Nope, I gotta zoom out. I'm too close.
Yeah.
Nope.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Oh, I'll get it. It's the. And let's turn on this light.
A lot of early American coins are expensive.
It's the inverted S.
Wow.
Yeah, because the 1796, if you're talking half cent, even for under G4, it's like $8,000.
Definitely, those early American
For what?
coins are expensive.
For the 1796 half cent.
If it was the 98 half cent, it's far more.
It might have not been the set. It was the more common date. It was like most common date out of the 90s. I couldn't remember which one.
I think the 78 is only because I saw 2 of them today priced under 100. So I'm still,
Yeah, it was the most common. I can't remember the date. It was over a year ago.
Yeah, that's not, I'm just assuming at this point. I'm not near knowledge enough into that game. Yeah, large.
Yeah, they're expensive.
But I've never seen one of these in person. Like, I've seen videos on it with the sweet flowing hair.
I've got a nice large cent, but the half cent, it's not in that great a condition.
I think it was probably a 95, and I ended up selling it. I sold it to a good friend of mine for $100. It was $110, something like that.
That's a good friend.
Yeah.
CJ's on.
Uh-huh.
How
He's
old are you,
ready.
Stacking Kid? I want to know.
Well,
How old are you?
Don't
I'm
let it fool
14.
you. This little man's into stocks
14?
and whatnot. Him and Trey will get into some talks that'll blow your mind.
He's younger than you, or
He's a very
He's a couple
financial.
years younger than me, yeah.
He's a frugal little fella.
Yeah. The only thing I'll ever splurge on is fishing. The only thing.
Fishing? I love fishing. I love bass fishing.
Hey, Stacking.
Yeah.
What do your friends think about you?
His friends are all coin collectors.
Well, most of my
You have some
most of my real life friends don't really know a lot about my coin collecting.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm gonna tell you.
You have some really good friends, Stacking Kid, because my friends, they don't really care about it. Well, pretty much anything that I do, once I talk to them, I'm talking to a brick wall. They're not interested no matter what. So no matter what I tried, I can't do anything. Same thing with my family. They don't care. So
nah, just show them the money you make on variety hunting, and then they'll be interested for like a week, and then it fades fast. But
the ones that fall out and they stick with you, they're going to be a long time. Sometimes you have to put a fish out there for 30 minutes and put the right bait on you won't get anything. But if you can put the right bait, you catch something in 5 minutes. So it depends on that. Whoop, he left. Or he got booted.
Oh, who left?
I think Stacking Kid, yeah. I don't know why
they
he
didn't
left.
need him.
Yeah, history
They
man,
didn't need him.
your problem is you're extremely smart, and probably none of the guys in your school could relate.
Right.
Yeah, because I even put my antique newspapers in my public library, had them up in display.
Yeah,
But you
where
know,
college would benefit you because you'd find those people.
you know,
People that seek out higher education, those are the ones that do it for a reason.
yeah, I've tried that. It's just a problem with with the math. It just confuses the hell out of me, and I just don't really get it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sometimes you
You
got
know
to
what I'm saying?
back to basics and just do community college and get past a few of those.
Yeah, you know, I just trying to do what my grandfather teach me. At least do his trade. But
Well, chances
I
are,
want to learn it myself. Instead of like taking a course for a whole year, I think I can do things myself for less for a couple of months.
yeah, what your problem probably is you excelled and enjoyed history so much, it made everything else just fall to the background.
Yeah. So I've told friends and family I don't have and thank you, young coin counter, I appreciate it. I just don't have people. That's why I talk to you guys most of the time, because you people have interests that I have, you know what I'm saying? But most people that I talk to normally in my daily life is just not interested. I even had to fight for my family with my grandfather's things because they don't know what they are and what it is. So you know that's all I can say.
But it happens to a lot of people. You'd be surprised how many people, for whatever reason, uh, your interest that it's not broad, it's too broad or too narrow. You're not going to satisfy anybody. So the best thing to do is on your own discover
Yeah.
what you like, and then you'll find people on the course of life. You'll find people that will carry the same interests.
Oh
And
yeah, definitely. I got a really good friend that she doesn't live too far from me, and I've been friends with her for years, and she does interests is what I like. I did got her into older technology, and I told her, you can find more parts for these things and you can fix it. You know, and she's amazing. She's an amazing friend. I do talk about her, the stuff that I like, and stuff like that. And she talks about stuff that she likes, and I like it too because she likes Japan. I like Japan. I like their culture and everything. She knows how to speak and read Japanese very well, very fluently.
wow,
So because she learned it herself. She never took any language class, no nothing. So you know, she's a really good friend. But either than that, most of the people I talk to, they're not interested in what I've on a daily basis. They're not interested in what I'm interested in. Every time I talk to my aunt about it, they probably won't listen to me. Probably in 2 seconds they won't listen to me if I bring something up historical or something.
Well, it's hard to follow along when you have no clue what the person's talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I tried to go to an antique store. I went to the antique store down in South Jersey. At least I was hoping that they can find some that's interest there, like any antiques, like I don't know, any antique stuff that they got. They even had coins there too. I did purchase some coins there as well, but you know they weren't even bothering looking at them. They just say it's just a bunch. They think it's just a bunch of old crap that they're selling. What you got there, Stern? What is that?
Nobody can tell me yet.
I know what that is.
What is that? An old vase or something? What is that?
I don't know. The only writing on it is this 383. There's no emblem. There's this pattern that is very detailed and goes all the way around, but looks to be a wax or something drip with individual placed something or another.
Now,
I don't know.
didn't I get you in touch with that guy that had one very similar?
Yes, he told me where the other ones were, like the green one and this blue one. He told me which ones these both were.
Looks ancient, man.
He was all, yeah, that green one was the commemorative for this wine for this year, and that blue one was the commemorative for this wine at this year. And this one, we were torn on a pirate rum jug and a rice blasted pottery.
Yeah, because his property had an old junkyard or something dump, and he was finding this era of stuff and much older, and he had some crazy pieces, and he was just giving them away to friends and stuff because he was finding so many of them, and the values were hundreds of dollars at the minimum. It's pretty crazy to be able to find that stuff buried in your yard.
I see a creepy face today.
Oh, I see a creepy face.
Oh yeah, me too.
Almost like a monkey.
Yeah, I've never examined it that in depth to see the creepy face. Man, totally creepy face.
Do you think it's handmade, like folksy or folk?
I think each one of those little things were placed into it. Yes, I think somebody put, because they're 3D to the touch. I mean, they don't rub off, but they are absolutely thick. There's definitely texture here, and they look like they were placed in this, whatever the drip was when it was still wet, in a pattern. That starts off with one flower, goes into another flower. Supposedly has a creepy dude on the back.
Yeah, I know they used a lot of wood molded punches for that kind of stuff.
And then
that would just
the very tip is like goes red kind of.
Yeah.
And nothing written on the inside.
Does it have an odor to the inside?
Nope, no odor whatsoever. It's pretty smoothed out as far as my finger can tell, and I've endoscoped the inside, and there's no hallmarks or stamps on the inside.
Does the decorations look more modern? The day like
no. I'm guessing old, like early 19, maybe late 18 or older.
Yeah, I think 1910 or so is about the latest that would be. It's, I think, much earlier.
I agree. That's the latest that I personally think as well is like 1910-ish, and I think it could be as early as like early 18s, but I don't know. We were supposed to have Antiques Roadshow here. What, in May? In April.
You're gonna take it to the Antique Roadshow?
I was going to take that and my dagger, because I have a dagger. And, yeah, they were both going to go to Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah, I mean, that base looks, or whatever that thing is, that looks ancient.
Yeah, but
where's my dagger?
You know.
Well,
like it, you know.
I wish it's the same dagger I've always had, so you've seen it.
Yeah, what you have to remember is with the base, the styles repeated. So they started doing in the early 1900s, late 1800s, some of the stuff from the late 1700s and the first of the 1800s.
Yep.
So sometimes you get something that looks like it's a couple hundred years old when it's just a remake of stuff from that time, but still over 100 years old.
They have to carbon date the paint used and such. That would be cool to have stuff that old that involved carbon dating to figure out what century, though. Like that in itself is a pretty cool rush.
Yeah, they try to send in the pictures to like university, archaeology department, or something like that.
No, I never really thought about it. I would.
Or if you have like a local natural history museum.
Right.
Oh, yeah. We have the School of Mines here, all kinds of all kinds of.
Sure. How did you come across it?
Garage sale, $3.
Then you know, Tommy, you should have really checked out because there's a guy here in 2 towns over, about 45 miles from here. He found a picture that looked like an old Western picture, and he took a closer look at it and started researching, see what it was. And it's the only second known photograph of Billy the Kid. And he found it in a garage sale, and he paid $1 for it. And that's not. It's probably worth $1 million.
That's crazy. You see what you can find in garage sales. That's why I like going to them. You can get stuff that's really expensive, that's worth really expensive for a cheap price.
Well,
the problem is half the garage sales I go to are just a whole bunch of crap,
You have to look. No, see, there's an etiquette. There's an etiquette to garage sale. You got to look. You got to buy something really little, and as you're doing that exchange, ask him if he's got any coins or collectibles inside that he hasn't out yet.
That's what I always say.
You have to make the exchange first. If you just ask, they'll tell you no 80% of the time. If you do it mid-exchange while you're buying something just monotonous, they'll be like, oh, yeah, dude, as a matter of fact, I do have something. Hold on. And they'll run inside almost half the time and go get you something that they weren't even thinking about selling. But since you brought it up and you're already getting something, cool, why not? You'll come across some cool stuff.
Yeah, I might start doing.
Yeah, that's what I do too. To see what I can. I always ask if they have.
I usually do something like that if the person's older or something like that. But there's sometimes people are only selling just a whole bunch of old clothes, and I usually don't even bother.
Hey, Stacking,
I don't even.
Just showing interest in their and just paying attention to them. Sometimes, not that you're, sneaking them in, but sometimes all they want to do is hear someone talk to them with interest, and they might sell it to you anyway.
I've been told to come. I've been told to come back because all the coins were in the safe, and the person who had the key to the safe wasn't there at the moment. But since I brought it up, hell yeah! So I had to come back when other people were around, and that's how I got all of those records. I didn't buy any of them. I had finished my purchase. I was going to the ATM to come back to buy the last coin that I couldn't afford. And when I walked up the driveway, he had 55 pounds of old deck of records in his hand and went, "You're a collector. You collect things, and I like that. Here you go."
Nice.
How many 78s did he give you, Stern? Because I don't want too many.
Oh, a bunch. A bunch. Realistically, it's like 40 pounds. I mean, I don't know how many that is. It's not that many. It's like 30, maybe.
Probably over 100 because.
No. They're not over 100. It's.
All right.
I mean, it's the equivalent of picking up a bib box, a bag in a box for a theater.
Mm-hmm.
Holding one of those records is the equivalent of picking up one of those boxes.
Okay.
But it's only like at most 35 because they're all the really big, thick, really good.
Really?
Yeah.
There's some weight behind them records. Yeah.
Shellac records are very heavier than vinyl records.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're twice as thick, and they're using more of a harder ceramic than a vinyl.
Yeah, I actually collected those for years. I've got quite a few too.
Hey, Rich,
let me know. Both of you, let me know. I have a lot of Bing Crosby. I have some Frank Sinatra and just really good old stuff.
I'll say like 30s and 40s stuff in there that we're talking about.
Now, are
Yeah,
they
I mean, I think I have some Patsy Cline in there, maybe. I mean, legit old stuff.
still in the albums?
Yes, sir. I have all of the sleeves at least for every single one I have. I think. I know one of the Bing Crosby's. I think the wrong albums are potentially in the little in the album it's in.
Do you
But
have
I
any
could be wrong there
Bob?
because there's a lot of side and a lot of artists in those.
Stern, I'm gonna send you my email. Take a picture of it if you come across it.
Oh yeah, they're accessible. Let me indulge the cigarette while I have all my coins and stuff actually put away, so I don't get nicotine spotting. Because I underestimated how quickly nicotine spotting thing when I first started. So yeah, let me indulge with my bad habit, and I will just reach over here and grab one.
Yeah. Just let me know if you come across it, because I just want to see.
He's just busy in Bar Station working on his coins, probably.
What's
Yeah, I
that?
just want to say only if you come across it. You know, I'm not saying get it right away.
Oh no, I can almost reach them without moving. I was testing it.
Young Coin Hunter asked me if you were awake.
Me?
No, Young Coin Hunter was asking if Sandheader was awake.
Oh yeah, I'm awake.
No,
Yes, I'm awake.
All right.
Oh, Sandheader. I thought you said Stacking Kid. Sorry.
That's okay. No big. Last night I was online with Empyrean Label and Orta, and he got in trouble because we woke his wife up when we were talking. And man,
she was pissed.
Was she? Oh, I couldn't hear her. But
he said that she was motherfucking him up and down the street. She was so pissed off. His wife for waking her up when he was on stream.
Oh damn!
She thought she was cussing me out something fierce.
See, you know, I always close my door.
Because I'll send order drops out of the stream or the Instagram.
As a matter of fact, let me close my door right now before I wake my grandmother up.
Hey, Melissa.
So at one of the coin shops I go to, they have an awesome foreign junk silver bin where you can buy all these coins for like just over spot price.
Yes, sir.
And so sometimes I'll find some really cool stuff like I found a whole bunch of Spanish reals and half reals, and the oldest one being a 1736.
Wow.
This is a Helvetica.
Where is that at?
That's Switzerland, right?
Well, you went to Switzerland to buy it? You went to Switzerland?
No, this was in the junk bin today. I had
Switzerland.
There was a coin that I wanted to give to Hector, which I have somewhere set aside.
Those are Hellers, right? Something like that.
Helveticas, yeah.
No, Helvetica is Switzerland and well, it's what they call their home country. It's like Germany is Deutschland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Come on, take it.
But the Stacking Kid, I just want to say, you're probably one of the amazing teens I have ever stumbled across. One, I just want to say that, Stacking Kid.
Thank you.
Yeah, because most every time when I went to my high school a couple years before I graduated, no offense, everyone was retards.
No offense, but they were all retarded.
Yeah.
Besides Second Kid, there's another one in here that's probably as impressive, and that is Young Coin Hunter.
Oh yeah, young Coin Hunter.
Yeah, I've heard him talk about coins and
he's crazy little turd ass.
Oh, you got the new one, huh?
Yeah, he's weird.
Yeah, Trey's been sending in shit to NGC like 3 times a week lately.
I haven't talked to Trey in a while.
Dude, he hasn't been on YouTube at all, but he's been on Instagram, something fierce, driving a speedboat and sending in proof coins to NGC 3 times a damn week. It makes me want to strangle a little bastard. I say that with love. I say that with the utmost love. Because, man, I'm jealous. I'm so jealous I can taste it. It's just nothing but ocean, speedboat, and proof cameo coinage. I'm like 56 Benjis. And I'm like, dude, I hate you a little bit, you little turd.
And that's the worst place you want to be with coins.
Yep, sea level. I'm glad I'm a mile high. You know what we don't have? Moisture. My lips are cracking.
I live in the worst area, basically right at sea level and a ton of buildings.
Well, where you at? New York?
No, Houston.
Oh, Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, Houston.
I'm 20 minutes north of Denver.
Nice.
And there's got to be a reason that the ANA, PCGS, Annex, and NGC, and PCGS, I think, all have a headquarters here in Colorado. There's got to be a reason that every single one of the companies for numismatics has a threshold here at a mile high. There's got to be a correlation.
Oh no, man, you're in Colorado.
Well,
I mean, the reefers. Yeah.
The main PCGS is right
I was
out
here first. I'm a native.
West. Yeah.
I was here before the Bud flood.
But everybody's in the deep south. Like if you live in Florida or like New Orleans in that area, they're up for flooding in the future.
Yeah, when that California fault line breaks, I'm gonna have
Hey, don't jinx me.
You know, I hope that the fault line moves a bit further, so like all of California can move off. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I've never been, but that redwood forest, man. Even them pictures don't.
If we do break off into the ocean, maybe we become an island instead and become the 5th largest economy in the world.
I mean, yeah,
Hey, man,
we were not even before.
I don't know, man. People are fleeing California.
You got to see how
I know.
much
Coming to Colorado and hate it.
they're not leaving California as much as they're coming in.
Well, yeah, there are a lot of people coming in from other countries to California.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people from California coming here.
New
Oh,
York,
yeah.
Florida.
I have a friend that just
We have
went
so
to
many people
California.
coming to Texas. It's
It affects our housing
insane
market
because
because Cali people income is way above Colorado folk income. So when we had a surplus of Cali folk income, the housing market went insane.
Yeah, but it's
People
all the real old people.
Yeah, people went from charging like $1,800 in rent to $4,200 and getting it. And I was like, I'm out. I can't even play this game. I'll go back to the apartment.
Now it's getting
I'm gonna-
expensive here in Jersey.
I'm gonna jump down in chat. I'll see you guys down there.
Okay. Thank you.
It's simmered down slightly. It's still a bit aggressive.
You know, I'm in the middle of the state, so I like where I'm at. It's dry. It rains once in a while. It gets cold, but nothing like snow. I've only seen snow on this valley twice in my lifetime.
Me too. I like where I'm at too. You know, my family has been in Jersey for over 100 years, and I think I want to stay there. You know.
Oh, I love Colorado. I
just
wish
like
we had surf. I wish we had surf. I do like fishing in the ocean. Big fan. I don't like open ocean. It's my worst fear. Being able to
Colorado. Who's
Yeah.
from Colorado? Oh, you are okay.
Yeah, born and raised.
Okay.
I'm one of the few natives left in this world.
Dude, in this economy, everybody's gonna be moving.
You'd be surprised how rare it is. Like when people from Colorado hear that you are also from Colorado, it like stops conversation, and there's always like a little high five. Like, yeah, dog, there's not many of you left. Nice. We're dying out for the people who came with the Bud flood. But Washington State did the smartest thing, which I wish we would have done. They made it to where you couldn't get a good quality job unless you had 2 years of proof of housing in the state. So you couldn't so everybody who flooded the job market here in Colorado and just annihilated it, that wasn't able to happen in Washington because you had to have proof of residency for 2 years to get a good job. It's a smart method. Like, other states need to take heed of what Washington did, because that was incredibly smart on their part. It really jacked up our everything for 4 years. It screwed up everything. It was impossible to live.
Yeah, but I wonder if in the long term having a bunch more people moving to the state is better, though. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's great. And pot generates $1 billion in state tax revenue a year just for Colorado. And that's with a beat. That's with a beat. They fixed all the potholes. They fixed all the homeless. Didn't fix the homeless, but they really improved the harsh conditions on the homeless and gave them shelters. And then they started refixing all the school playgrounds and potholes in the roads and shit. Name it, man. They're annihilating highways. We have a light rail that's now reaching the suburbs all the way to downtown and the airports.
Wow. Well,
it's amazing.
I was talking to one person at a garage sale, and I bought a whole bunch of cool old bills from this lady, as well as some cool Soviet pins and stamps of Hitler, like that they'd use on their postage stamps. So so I bought a whole bunch of cool stuff from her, and she was talking to me. She was telling me she was from Colorado, and she moved here because after they legalized marijuana there, she couldn't support her small museum that because everybody, but it wasn't because she couldn't get any employees because she couldn't hire anybody that was super experienced because that would cost too much money. But people that you'd pay minimum wage, whenever she'd hire somebody, they'd end up coming into work stoned.
I trained 90 people in 1 year, and 2 people hit New Year's with me out of those 90 trainees. Wow. I was training 3 people at a time, legit 3 at a time, because by the end of that day, 1 was tapping out. And then by the end of that week, another was probably tapping out, and I was training 2 more people and that remaining dude. It was like the next month. And it was just a never-ending cycle. I quit working. Like, my job went from being supervisor and lead and forklift operator to just trainer, because it was constant. It never ended. They were either too entitled and hid in the bathroom and tried to get paid for doing nothing, or they really thought they knew it all and either hurt themselves immediately, or screwed something up so important that they had to be terminated, which was kind of funny and sucky, but still funny. And then there was the people who would just run out. Like, I had a dude run out. Booked it. I went out behind him. I was like, dude, what the hell? My gun's on my jack, peace. And he peeled out of the parking lot. That's all.
Oh my God.
It was like his 3rd week. My gun's on my jack, peace. We had a dude open the dock door after lunch and slip out the dock door and then close it behind him and then just never come back. Mid-order, midday, he just never told anybody. It took us 4 hours to realize he even quit.
That's pretty funny, though.
Warehouse work, man. Warehouse work that's its own monster. And then there was we had a few girls that really tried, and then one chick got really cocky on the electric jack and threw her body through a drywall wall.
Oh my!
It was a cool. was the weirdest scenario I've ever seen watching it happen. But yeah, she threw herself through a wall, like straight through the thing.
Oh
On the
my
other side,
gosh.
she was on the floor, like didn't even hurt herself because it was just drywall. But yeah, that was a crazy day.
Jeez.
Warehouse is cool. You see people forget to lower their forks and then run their forks into the roof and like tip over forklifts. That's
Yeah.
I bet for the company that runs it, I bet insurance is hell.
oh, it is. It sucks. Being
Yeah.
supervisor is unpleasant.
I can tell you from business that when we hire a 16-year-old, it costs us more money than a 25-year-old.
Oh hell yeah!
Really?
That's why I use a temp
Hell
agency, Prime Source, a 6-month temp agency where they would pay all the insurance, and we would pay them like $3 more an hour than you would get paid, and you would have to complete an entire trade, like a probation period through a temp agency, and then once you proved yourself through that like 3-month period, then our company would hire you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Until then, you weren't even on our insurance. You were nothing but a day laborer.
It's just like when you pay insurance for your child when they started driving at 16. From 16 to 18 is the most expensive period for paying a child's insurance. The other one is 18 to 21, and the next one is 18 to 24, and then 25 it lowers the insurance rate because of.
I rented a car at 21. What's up?
You did?
Swear to God, Hertz lets you rent a car at 21 if you have valid insurance with no accidents in the state of Washington. True story. I rented what was supposed to be a Cobalt, turned out to be a Nissan Cube. I don't know if you've ever seen one of them.
I've seen those.
It's kind of like a Scion, but more Mickey Mouse-ish.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. My friend's dad owned one.
I mean, hate the outside all you want. The inside had like a light show and ripples in the ceiling. It was cool as shit. But I drove 2,000 miles in that car in 8 days and didn't break the border once.
Oh my.
Yeah, I went to Forks. I've been to Forks. For all the people who like Twilight, that entire town hates you. Just so you know. All of them, the school hates you. The house, the people who live there hate you. They just dirty looks the whole time you're in the town.
That's pretty
And
funny.
For your boyfriend, it's pretty terrible. being seduced to for all that. That's terrible. It's funny to watch her get out and go like take pictures of stuff and then have everybody just gawk and just oh god.
That's pretty funny though.
Beautiful place though, yeah. But yeah, everybody is not a fan of that movie or their fans.
Hey guys, I need to get going.
All right, Rich.
All right, Rich.
Have a good night.
Appreciate you coming
Have a
in.
good night, buddy.
If you stay in chat for 4 seconds after you drop down, I have a beautiful thing.
All right.
Oh. We found this today.
Talk to you later, Rich. Glad you came by.
All right. Thanks, Hector.
We'll talk. We'll talk privately. I've got some questions to ask you about what I'm going to do in the course of the next year or so.
Call me anytime.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what time.
Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. What do you got there, sir?
A 1970 proof Lincoln that is a bomber.
Cool.
Is that around the edge of the coin? What is that?
Yeah,
That's toning. That is legit proof set toning.
That is toning.
But
Yep.
it's like a reaction from the plastic.
That's
Yep.
weird.
Yeah, if you look at the Kennedy,
Yeah.
it's got a little orange ring as well.
Huh.
Oh wow.
And then these.
I've never
like,
seen it that much.
Let me see.
It's a known issue with the 70s plastic.
Eggs.
Oh,
Yep. The
okay.
70 in
Yeah,
particular.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen with proof Ikes, but usually it's just little splotches, not that much.
Hey, Rich, but
I've seen.
does it detract from the price? I mean, the value of the
No, it adds to it
It adds
exponentially.
to it?
Yeah.
That's considered natural.
Yep. I've only
Wow.
seen 69 and
You know, I'm
77.
thinking that.
Seriously?
Uh-oh, ring of death.
I've only seen one.
I'm surprised that's considered natural toning.
Yep.
Yeah. It's only for the certain 70s, and it has to
Wow.
be real even. It can't be spotty at all. It can't be unattractive. It's got to be some eye appealing or catching.
Rick, does it have to be uniformly around it? There shouldn't be a break, and it should be all uniform around the whole coin?
Yeah.
Okay.
The more perfect it is, the easier they'll accept it.
And with that cameo portrait.
So that penny's probably the best.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Sometimes you
These,
get red brown though.
yeah, these are no bueno. They're so just. They're cool. I mean, I appreciate them. The blue is just cool as hell. I hope it continues on.
The
Uh,
reverse of the quarter looks pretty good.
68 to 72% are his favorite.
I forgot to
And
change
then
that to live chat.
That blue hue right at the edge of the yellow is so cool.
Yeah, it's almost the perfect time to pull it though, because if it continues across the coin, it loses its eye appeal, no longer a ring.
I know. I cherry picked this today for $10.
Good for you.
Nobody. I think I was the first person to open it. The bend in this is from me. It is one of the most pristine boxes, which I don't know if you guys pay attention to that when you get your proofs, but you should. How pristine that box is, how many creases it has,
Absolutely.
plays a whole lot to the life of that coin inside. And the fact that I was the one who did this bend, I was pretty sure I was getting a winner without even opening it.
Yeah, and you can normally tell just the corners will tell you. So you can look at a big group of them stacked together and cherry pick easy.
Yep.
I'm not clear. Are you saying that the condition of the box will tell you how good the coins are inside?
It'll tell a good story. It won't be a telltale sign because you can buy boxes. But an uncreased box means that you are one of the first 3 people to open that box. I can almost assure you that because of how these bend when you open it.
Oh, okay.
If you can see one without a bend crease, it's probably been opened less than 5 times.
So we're looking at the condition of wear then still on the box.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why people offered me so much money for the ones that I still had in the mint boxes at 5 and 10.
Yep. Oh yeah,
sealed.
if I can see that waterproof tape untouched, you better believe I want that box.
So if you see a lot of creases on the card on the outside where it flaps, where it opens up, it's got the torn edges, not torn edges, but creased edges like that, worn edges. So that means people been going for a lot.
It's probably seen 1 or 2 dealers, maybe a few coin shows, a few collectors, maybe a seller or 2. Where the one that has 1 crease or no creases, it's seen probably the mint to 1 collector to 1 dealer, then you're looking at it.
Okay. Well, there's today.
If you watch my older video about opening some of these sealed boxes, I talk a lot about the condition of them. Condition of the envelopes. So that's
where I learned Rich is where I learned that they didn't glue these. The mint didn't glue their envelopes. If it is glued, that is not always a great sign.
Yeah.
I learned that from Rich specifically because they didn't. They just folded them down, and if it was a hot day in transit, then yeah, your envelope got glued partially. But if you see that huge line through it, it's been damped. It's been steam treated, opened, and resealed.
So let me ask you something, Stern. When you see an envelope from the mint, is that envelope that's not open on the inside of another envelope?
They always look like this. They're either torn here. Rarely do I actually have a usable flap. I can show you countless examples of exactly what I'm showing you here, where it's just slide them open. And a lot of the good ones will have 2 pieces of cardboard. This one only has 1, so it has been around probably a bit more than this one, because how they should come is encased in cardboard for protection. You should have 2 slips, and on top of that, a little note from the mint, either apologizing for the strike, letting you know that they're not going to take any money for it, or a little info about it. Yeah, see this one. It is a doubt. Yeah, this is where they tell you not to bitch about it. It's not a scratch on the coin. It is no doubt a crease in the mint cellophane or something that is in which they are encased. They're telling you that, yeah, they might show some scratches on the mint cellos, but how they package them, they're promising you not to send it back because it is what you want.
Now, turn that one over for a second, and I'll show you the envelope.
Let me put this back in his safety zone. It sucks that the one that saw a little bit more of a black spot is the one that was in the safer compartment. That kind of sucks. But I got them both today.
My camera froze, or I would show you. Now, see the seams from the bottom corner going up to the middle? Now, sometimes they wash these, bleach them and stuff to get the glues out, and they get recolored, redone. When you turn that envelope over, sometimes you'll see the stains on the other side from that process.
Yes, sure.
So you want to stay away from envelopes that show the seams from the other side.
And what would that be? The reason for it? Is it because of moisture in the air or
no, they hit it with like a steam iron and open it. Look for the cameo that's worth 35 grand. Find out that it's not. Seal it. Sell it as an unopened set for the lottery ticket pricing that you can do versus an open set, which is about minimum of a $30 jump, just on the chance.
Yeah.
There's certain chemicals that you can use that will wash the glues off, but it washes all the glue off, so they have to reseal the entire envelope. But sometimes it stains up that front side.
It has a real big patch. You can see it looks like they dripped honey all over it.
Well, I've seen some that are pretty clean. You just see a faint mark from where the seams are on the other side. Because I'm talking about the front of the envelope, you see the marks.
Yeah.
Staining from the process.
And they used 2 different envelopes. They had the ones that opened this way as well, I have seen.
Yep.
And those are also legit. Because they're the ones that were meant to do this. And then there was the ones that were more like a report card envelope. And they opened the other way. And those are also legit. I've never bought one, so I can't tell you the quality differential. But I kind of assume that those ones are a bit better.
Normally 58 and back and older, you see those ones.
Yeah, because these are 256 sets, or at least 156 set.
Yeah, I have a couple 56s that are the lip or the flap is on the end instead of the width.
And were those of better quality than the rival? If you had to look back on it and you put an average mark down.
Not really. I think it's pretty much the same, although they did ship some with a little thicker cardboard, and those are definitely worth it.
Yeah. Oh, you can buy GSA boxes. You can buy GSA envelopes. You can buy just the certificate of authenticity by the dozens at a time.
You bet.
eBay's a dirty place.
Well, most of it comes from China.
Oh yeah. Wish is the like root of the severe evil we try to fight. I've been buying fake East dollars from the pawn shop because
Put
they
that to second, kid. What you got there?
This is a 1736 Spanish real that I got out of my coin dealer's junk bin.
That's crazy. That's awesome,
I
man.
probably paid under $1 for this.
$1? Wow.
Yeah.
See, man.
Does it have any lettering or marking around the rim? On the edge of the
yeah, it has the edges, no lettering or markings.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Well,
I like that.
No, not that I can see.
I really want to get a coin that old.
Yeah.
I feel you, Lincoln.
These Spanish coin, I mean, like, think about the history. So this is a coin that was made from Mexico in Mexico City.
New Spain.
But it's crazy to think that the amount of history that this coin probably has, because it could have circulated through the U.S. because for a while a lot of the states were using Spanish reals.
Okay,
it's true. And I'm surprised it wasn't minted in Denver, even especially.
Yeah, well, these coins they have a little mint mark. I think right there that MF. But in later coins, the Mexican mint mark changes to what it is today.
What it is today? Hey, that's interesting. I actually didn't know that.
But so in this coin, the one problem, there's like weird yellow stuff here, and I can't figure out how to get that stuff out because obviously I don't want to scratch the coin because the coin doesn't appear to be cleaned.
Man, I don't know. I mean.
It's hard to see on the camera here, but it's really obvious in their loop. I can't pull it up on my computer.
I found out today how small of amount of corrosion can be on a coin for PCGS to call it details.
Oh, I know.
There's such a small amount of green in the wreath of this 1909 S Indian. Just a small amount of green in this, like just the 7 o'clock, and it wasn't even growing. It wasn't turning black. It wasn't eating holes, and it details graded it. I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!"
That's a shame.
I would touch that with I would send that to conservation even. They had another one that was an 1885 Indian, beautiful. Said it was whizzed. I call it shenanigans. Because I have a whizzed coin. And that thing was not whizzed. It did not look like it was sent through a rock tumbler with coconut husks.
Wow.
I've seen that trade.
Mm-hmm.
Try to tell me they're proof 1945 D's and you high as a kite.
Yeah. I don't know. It almost makes you, because these coin grading services have such a monopoly on coin prices. By affecting one coin's grade, they can affect the entire market. You know.
And unless you send in coins that hit a high enough dollar amount in their level, you get rookie graders with a senior finalizer. Senior finalizer's probably been dealing with dumbass rookies all day and doesn't really care anymore and just says, yeah, whatever. So the questionable color Indians are probably the lower tier graders, not knowing and not being taught enough because people don't really care anymore, I guess. But you're not seeing those same issues on high dollar coins. I mean, as often. I will make that clear. But it looks like every Indian that has any bit of luster left is questionable color, artificially toned, blah, 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 blah. Clean this. But chocolate brown with no luster, it'll straight grade easily every time. So
Tin can.
Yeah, it started to sound. I thought that was me, but
All right, take it easy. Yeah. I'll see you later, Rich. Take care.
So 1956 Type 1 Benji. Who knows what we're talking about here?
not me.
Okay, so if I'm correct, it means 4 feathers. If my brain serves me correct, 4 feathers on stage left, a bunch of feathers on stage right is type ook. Type 2 is a bunch of feathers on both. Am I correct? Anybody?
I can look up in the book.
I will look up the book as well. If so, I just cherry picked a Type 1 56 proof Benji, which are actually decently priced these days. All because the LCS didn't know better and wanted to charge me $40 more for the other set because it had a cameo quarter. I didn't feel like that was worth it.
I can't believe. I mean, is it because they don't have time to search it out, or what?
Oh, sometimes they don't know. Like, that LCS is where I pulled the 64D Kennedy RPM 001 out of because it was toned, and then I got home and found out it was the RPM. I took it because it was beautiful, because they don't search the stuff that they get in abundance. Like, if he gets a bunch of merc dimes, he makes sure there's no 21Ds, there's no 16Ds, and there's no under 5 billion mintage. And that's it. Everything else goes in either a B shoe bin or a shoe bin or a just in with the rosies shoe bin. And then he has Morgans. He has 18 through 24, 25 through 35, 45 through 60, and then he has flipped or slapped. And then he has like a $1 box of Indians, a $3 box of Indians, a $1 box of Buffaloes, a $2 box of Buffaloes. Some get a little better at date, but the varieties on them, they don't search any of them at all. None.
Yeah, that's how I ended up getting a CC Morgan for my dealer's Morgan bin.
Me too. An 1890 looks like poo, but it's my first CC.
I actually have same here in 1890, but it's pretty decent looking. It has a here I could throw it up here right now.
Yeah, this mine not good looking.
Yeah, well, I almost got 2 more, but the deal was like, hey, these are CCs. You can't get these. It was from the same guy. Another time I'm like, stop putting Morgans back in there. You're only taunting me.
I got lucky with a Confederate $10 bill. I got for $1 because it was in an obsolete world box, and Bossman was out for lunch, and that box said everything in it $1 a piece.
Well, that's how I got a bunch of.
That's a good deal.
It took me. I went through probably 800 obsolete bills. But I've seen those bills go for like $7, $9, $11 on these auctions lately. The exact same bills. So I'm thinking about going and getting a handful because I bet I can get them for like 50 cents a piece if I bought them. But I went through like 800 and I found a $50 Confederate reprint and a legit $10.
Nice.
Yeah. It's in decent shape, but sadly it's cleaned.
Yeah, it looks so.
Yeah, but still, paying $18 for it, can't beat that.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, you can't.
I almost got 3 more from the coin shop. Same coin shop.
P-Ray. I'm gonna take my shirt off. Woo. America.
Oh, hey,
EP
Melissa.
Ray.
I saw CJ was over with E this evening, spitting out some knowledge, I'm sure.
I have no idea. I not felt real good and woke up and
Oh,
then,
that's,
yeah, went back to sleep.
ooh, that's
Yeah.
not good at all.
I don't feel so icky now.
Is it brain icky or like actual icky?
It was like pain behind my right eye, over the
Okay.
that half of my head, all the way down my neck, and yeah, it was
You get
I'm
my
glad to hear it wasn't funk issues, because funk
right.
issues are affecting the world at the moment.
Exactly.
Mike Pallet. Hey, S-Mac, how you doing? EP Raid. Watch out, guys. EP Raid.
Oh, I know. I'm already losing my clothes for this raid.
I
think
wondered
I
why I
think-
heard you say something about your shirt and woohoo.
Andrew Ford.
Thanks, Jack and Kid. How have you been? I actually get to be on the same panel with you.
Yeah, it was weird hearing your voice at
It's
first.
been a long time.
Yes, very long time.
Yeah, I've been well.
Hey, Melissa, my wife's she's getting a little nerdy. She
Hey
told me
there, vintage soul.
I can get some silver.
You're getting a little nerdy.
And my wife is getting a little nerdy.
Oh.
It means that she's able to say, "Oh, you want to buy $1,000 worth of what?" I said, so we'll see how it goes next week.
Well, you're like, but it's still money. And
Yeah.
it goes back into money. So
Technically,
Right.
I'm just buying money with money. So
nope.
Smartest thing I ever did was start collecting money.
It's just
You know
money
something
that looks
weird?
different than
Even in the smallest amount of money that I'm spending, and just getting like penny for penny, dollar for dollar, all that, and I turn it back into the bank. What I keep is, like 5 or 10% of what I pull out of the bank.
Mhm.
I can't save a dime if I pull it automatically out of my paycheck. It just wouldn't stay in there. And now that I've got boxes of coins, I've got 3 or 4 boxes of pennies, I've got 3 or 4 boxes of nickels, I've got a box of dimes, and they're full.
Didn't you know as soon as you put your money in one of these, it loses all monetary value?
Well, because in our mind, it's part of something you're collecting. It doesn't have cash value at that moment.
Right.
The second my coin hits a flip, it no longer is money at that point. I couldn't tell you what the value of my collection is because once they hit a flip,
Thanks, EP.
there is no real monetary value at that point. It's just collector value to me.
That's what I try to tell Scott. Like, I wonder how much is in here. I said, I have no idea because I don't think about it, and I don't try to think about it because I don't look at it that way. I don't care. In that at that moment, I'm not going, oh, I have 6,000 pennies and something like that. I'm like,
Thank you, Rhonda.
And the day I have to think of it that way, as if it's money, I do it in the smallest increments as possible to get away with paying for what I need to pay with.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about
Smallest
it.
amount.
They're great for maintaining value.
Yeah.
That's all. I never calculate at all. I calculate just enough I needed to sell to pay that bill.
I just look at it like, yep, that box is full. We must get another box to be able to put them away because we make such a mess. We all know that struggle.
Yeah. Well, you start. It's like you start out, you're like, man, I'll probably never have enough coins to fill this up,
Thank
and then you get to that point way faster than you ever expected you
I
would.
know, Samuel Phillips. Thank you for the look.
Did you make it to Forks?
Did I? Yeah, oh, yeah.
No, him. I typed it in the chat. No, because I could have swore I saw he said they were taking, or he was driving to Forks. It may not have been him, but I thought
Oh, that's pretty
I heard
funny.
you saying that just a little earlier, and I was like, oh no, we're seeing this.
Super.
Yep, they made it.
I don't mind all the odd looks as your ladies taking all the photos with the truck out front of the shop and the school and the house. Just sit there and give a dirty look too if they do. That's what I started doing. I fit right in.
Hey, hi Rhonda. Hi Cherie. Hey E. Hey Paul Hampton. Oh, Cud.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I might pallet. Of course, hi
If
Sam.
you get a chance to go down Crescent Lake, though, do it, Samuel. I don't know where or when it was in my journey up around Forks, on the way back or whatnot. But Crescent Lake is gorgeous. Like them old moss-covered willow trees that are like super low to the ground. George of the Jungle. Shit.
Hi, S-Mac. Don't make that face.
Yeah, I saw S-Mac today driving. I don't know if he was coming going to work or coming home from work.
Oh, yeah, it's swingy shifts. So
Wait, okay.
I'm not sure which he's on. Oh, yes. Good luck today, Rhonda. Beth Mac. Oh, hi. Yeah. We'd never ignore you. Hey, CHC.
The reason I said about my wife getting nervy, letting me buy some silver.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we got today. We're going to get our 2 checks for the cinema check. That's $2,400.
Cool. Yeah, Wild Bill and I were looking on Ampex and Kitco. I don't even think we got as far as getting on the damn bullion last night. Just trying to kind of check the prices of silver. The silver bullion that they were selling, and Ampex was already, as far as the 2020 goes, sold out of monster boxes.
Hello, hunting couple. How are you? Thank you.
I asked the LCS today about reverse proof W nickels, and he was like, "They're all sold." Well, I mean, they're all out for grading to be sold.
Really?
Yep. And they've already sold out. So unless they start making more, they accounted for so far.
I went ahead and put myself on the mint list for when the reproduction again.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna do an eBay search tonight and see how much just the reverse proof nickels running, because they come in their own little cello, just like the pennies did last year. So it's not like you have to crack a set to get one.
Right.
That's good.
So I heard they were going for like $20 last I heard, and if they're sitting at 20, I can do that instead of waiting for a silver proof set just for that nickel anyway.
Well, I signed up for both.
Yeah, I mean, smart.
So, just wondering, are y'all's banks accepting coins back yet?
Yeah.
Nope. My change machine's broken and nobody will fix it.
Uh-oh.
After they removed all the change machines out of 3/4 of the branches and only left the shitty change machines at the 2 furthest away from me. Like they had the ones that you would put in and they had the big old fan that spun around with the big old holes. Well, they took all those away and left you the one that you had to lift the little metal grate like Coinstar and slide them all down that stupid little grate. And
I hate those. I hate those.
Annoy everybody for like 4 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah, obnoxiously loud, really hard to work with. Oh yeah, those are the ones they left us with. They took all of the quality sets or the machine.
Well, yeah, that way they can get a percentage of your if you wanted it cash.
And then they started charging
close here as well.
Yeah, and then they started charging bank members a fee to use their Coinstar now.
Well, I know you see. We don't have one of those. You just straight up take your stuff in there, slide it over the counter, and wait.
Yeah, the Chase quit dealing in change.
What?
I went in there for quarters, and they were like, "I'm sorry, sir, we no longer have change in this facility." And I was like, "What the fuck are you then?
Wow,
you're a fake bank. You're a fake. What is this?"
Okay, what did you say, Stern? They don't accept your coins, or they don't give coins?
No, they don't. They don't carry coins.
I wonder if they do that program where there's like the credit cards that just round up your balance.
Yeah, I think so. And they're more of a what did they say? They're like a meet and greet bank now that basically caters to new families or new people and business account.
You're talking about the online banking corner.
No, my Chase, there was a Chase Bank switched into one on a Monday randomly.
Yeah, it's on TV. It makes a big old splash that all they do is you do everything online. You go in there for coffee for questions or signing papers.
Yep. That's all they do now. I got hit up at the door by a really spunky little Asian dude. Like, what do you need, sir? I was like, change, bro. And he was like, I'm sorry, bro. We don't have that no more. I was like, what?
That's probably like me going to go.
That is one strange bank.
Yeah. Well, like me trying to go to the Wells Fargo, and they said it was a private bank, and I thought, because I saw people hit numbers on the keypad before they went in, so I was like, I don't know. It just looked like, was it guys in business suits carrying a briefcase going in there, like, taking the loot in there? It's just everyday people,
Yes,
make sure I'm in the correct door. They're like, oh no.
But history, man, did you ever have a channel before this? Because you sound familiar, but I can't figure out from where.
What happened? What'd you say?
Did you ever have a channel before this? Because you sound familiar, and I can't figure out from where.
This is the only channel I mean, I have a second channel, but besides that, this is the only channel I have. I never had a channel before that.
Yeah.
Why you ask?
Familiar.
I feel like
Really?
history, man, you've probably been around for a good 9 months.
I've confused him for
I've been around for 3 years, 4 years on YouTube.
Okay, well, I met you on Found It Buried. So
yes,
yeah,
that's where you met me for. Yep.
He kind of sounds. He has like a vague resemblance to Mr. Monkey Swag.
A little.
I've mistaken him for Scent Hoarder.
Yeah.
History Man?
History Man, yeah.
I can understand History Man better than
I've had the whole chat say what's up to Scent Hoarder because you were here one time.
It's
what's your channel? What happened? What you say, Stacking Kid?
Stern. Wait, what's your channel? Stern?
Super Silverman.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you good. I
didn't hear what you said.
Super Silverman. And I finally have a scope. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I'll have a new video coming out soon. This scope works outside of StreamYard, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, and if it's hard to find him, the last few videos or streams I've done, I should say, his channel link is in the description.
Oh,
all right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Was your latest video guess the grade?
Probably, yes.
Okay.
And it was right when I started getting my books on grading. Now looking back at those, they don't hit the grade.
Yeah. Well, when I first started trying to grade coins, it was it's a little like it's hard to do,
Yeah, and I dove straight into proofs too. Like I'm still not even the best at business strike.
I can't grade proofs.
It's hard. Rick Tamaska is a genius, and his book is incredibly helpful. Holy cheap shit that this book right here is absolutely a godsend. Thank you, Scent Hoarder, and thank you, Rick Tamaska. And thank you, Trey, because Trey is the first person I heard talk about this book.
Wait, which? Oh, yeah.
Cameo and brilliant proof coinage of the 1950 to 1970 era. Every coin from every denomination from 50 to 70 has its own page dedicated to it. It is beautiful. Everything. There's a page for 54 Benjis. There's a page for everything. After this whole front half of the book is info. It's just beautiful knowledge. And then he has the top pops. These are legit the top pops of actual ones, which is really important to know because on the 67 Kennedy, there's what they call a birthmark frost fade. Yeah, found out about that. That was pretty cool. That exhibits on all of one of the most sought after die pairings for the 1967 Kennedy. And it's that patch right here in his temple with no frost.
Nice.
Yep, there's a little circle with nothing on it, and he actually remarks it on the 67 Kennedy page. The 57 Benji, and then a huge 2-paragraph little thing on just the cameo on the 57 Benji.
Yeah,
And
he told me to read that book, right? And I was thinking about it, but the reason why I just don't really mess around with proof cameos stuff, really, because for most of the stuff that I'll buy and resell, it's usually just it's usually older coins that aren't proofs. I just haven't started messing around with that stuff yet. You know what I mean?
Oh, I feel you.
Hey, Stacking Kid. I'm sorry.
Oh, go for it, Hector.
Stacking Kid, when you look at proofs and you can't find the error or the variety or whatever you're looking for is an error because it's proof because of the reflection of light that doesn't allow you to see it, or is it because you're not recognizing it? Because I'm having a hard time even looking at reprint mint marks because I can't tell by someone saying there's a serif that's split, and I don't see it even in the brown penny. And
you need either this light bulb, or
lighting then.
It is a HD clear bulb. This makes business strike coins look like absolute dog poo. So don't look at your business strike coins through one of these or with one of these.
Okay.
Or you need one of these, which is an incandescent light bulb.
Which is a light bulb like for a chandelier.
Yes, you don't use them for long periods of time because they do get rather toasty, actually. Rich Cali was the one who confirmed that one. You got to use those ones for short bursts. But this one is what makes the proofs stand out without making the frost so blinding you can't see the variety in which you're looking.
Oh, wow.
Because a lot of the Kennedy varieties, what you're looking for is a split down the center of the S. And when your frost blinds it, it's invisible. It takes it away 100%. If you get the correct light, you will see that split go all like halfway up the S if you were actually looking at the variety.
Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah. If I get into proofs, I might do that.
And then Rich Kelly agrees that the Kelvins is important for business strike. So this one here is a 5,000 Kelvin bulb. It's the strongest LED house bulb I could get. This thing weighs like 3 pounds, but it's 5,000 K and 2155 lumens. She's a bright, soft white light.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's that.
Do you prefer a clear bulb or a frosted white?
Depends on what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Clear bulb for proofs, frosted bulb for business strike.
Interesting.
Huh.
And it does make that much of a difference. This will make your business strikes look absolutely horrific. It'll make every surface nick and mark on it stand out just exponentially. But your proof coins,
that is good for grading.
yes. It's actually it does a little worse. I'll show you what I mean. Even I'll put one in right now.
Well, I mean, like it's good for telling you the true grading.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's good for marking out a 64 that looks like this in the chatter fields. Because it'll make all of those a whole lot worse as soon as I turn this bulb on.
Well, let me ask you this, Turn. What does the lighting that the graders at NCG or even at PCGS use in order to grade their? What kind of lighting?
So they use a higher on the Kelvin scale or the K scale. So they use more of a metal halide bulb. If anybody knows about gardening in any way, High pressure sodium bulbs show more of a gold and amber glow, and a metal halide bulb is more sharp silver. You want silver. You want more along the lines of the blue silver spectrum. More cool colors, less warm colors in your spectrum for sure. In any grade. But you want one source of light when you're actually looking to grade for grade. You want one source of light over your shoulder or on your head. These actually work pretty well. These have a decently strong rechargeable LED light, and they're 2.5 times magnification, so it's just a little help. But it does wonders for all kinds of coinage. Just the way it hits, you can pinpoint any part of the coin.
Oh wow!
And if you take that away, it's not near. And I have 3 lights pounding on this thing now, and it's still nothing compared to just. Beep. So yeah, and these things are $20 at King Supers. Highly advise it. Rechargeable.
Where'd you get it at?
King Supers, $20.
What's the King?
That's an interesting piece of glasses.
Yeah, they're plastic. They recharge.
They charge too. Interesting.
I know. I love them.
Hey, these things are sweet.
What's the King Super? Is it a grocery store?
Yeah. It's not even the Super King Supers, because I used to live next to one of those. They had a jewelry store and a clothing store inside. But no, this one is just a normal neighborhood market King Supers.
I'd never heard of one.
Yeah, Brighton in Colorado has a Super King Supers. It is cool as shit. There's like a Jared in there. There's like a Kmart inside this King Supers. They have custom bath salts. What? And I didn't even use them to get high. Like,
I knew you were gonna say that, you goofball.
The eucalyptus and the menthol one, you were supposed to like get wet and then rub them into your skin. Oh man.
Yeah.
You tingle for a week. Oh man.
Oh man.
Those things are effective as fuck.
I need to open mine from Kathy Durbin. I'm excited.
You wanna open something?
Oh, my facial scrubs and stuff. She said.
Oh.
I don't think anybody's worried about that right now.
Matter of fact, my wife got some hand lotions from Hawaii that last time I went to Hawaii, she had 2-3 cans of it, and she just finally ran out of it probably about a month ago. And so she wanted to get some more, but we're not gonna go to Hawaii just to pick them up. So she bought some online, and it was $10, and they sent it overnight.
That's awesome.
Well, yeah, but that's not the price of the shipping. It was okay. It was the price of the stuff inside that was a little bit more expensive.
Like $60.
More like 80.
No, that's not horrible.
It is when I can buy 2 sets of spark plugs for under $50.
But how long did it last for?
3 years. And my spark plugs would last 5 years.
No, I'm
made worse decisions.
The lotion.
Right.
It's practicality.
I make worse decisions on 6-packs.
Oh dear Lord.
Mine is
terrible.
4-pack and a 30-pack.
So buying 6-packs of random beer is like the worst decision ever, because 1 in 11 is good.
Yeah.
I'm really, the only thing I'm really jealous of any of you guys have is that you guys have a LCS that is reasonable.
That lets you drink and smoke in there if you want? No.
Oh, there totally is. I bet I just gotta find it.
Mine is no more. Not that I smoke cigarettes anymore, but yeah. But not that they were smoking anything but cigarettes there, but yeah.
I like that there's
just to clarify.
I like the fact that there's what is it? Not Church's Chicken. A Chick-fil-A sign that says our chicken don't do drugs, and then next to it the dispensary put a sign up that says our chicken do drugs.
Brother.
That's hilarious. So there's two legit billboards.
Yeah,
One
if
says,
I
"Our
were a
ticket
coin
doesn't
shop,
go."
well, if I were a coin shop, I would sell booze, right? So I could get people really drunk so that they make bad decisions and buy things at a higher price than what they should.
Right?
Do
See, that's
you,
what my LCS was right next door to a bar.
I think variety hunting is the reason I quit drinking, because I couldn't look for varieties if I had the spins or any kind of blurred vision. So I just quit drinking about a year and a half ago, basically.
Well, you know, you get a little buzz on and you're walking to your car and you're like, I kind of want to buy some coins. He'd be like, well, come right in.
Yeah, but I can't look for varieties drinking. It made me quit drinking even, because I always want to look for varieties. Like, I can't do that. I'll just get a little high.
Well, then I'd feel like I was there for 20 years in 20 minutes. So,
I'm not shoeless. You're shoeless. All right, this is sent orders.
Wow. You know, I started what I started doing also. I started pulling out all my coins from the. I remember I bought all those trays and I started putting all the coins in the trays by years, like decades, the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. And I started getting the trays out and I started taking the brown coins and rolling them up and rolled the 50 and, you know, for the pennies. And I started looking at keeping the, you know, the better ones, the more with the bling, the brilliancy, and the luster to it. And I started taking those and I started replacing them in my albums. And I'm noticing there's a change in color from all brown to getting where you see now 40 to 50% of the coins are brilliant, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just made a big change in the color and the view of the coins.
oh, yeah. I'm
It's
already
gonna be a hell of a
thinking, yeah, that's my next thing with my Rosy Dimes I'm going to do, because that's a quick, easier one to do.
Oh, I found my first. I don't know if I told you guys, but I found my first 2020D dime bill.
Yeah, you told me the same night I found mine, actually.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna. It's really in nice condition. I'm either gonna keep it in a flip or I'm gonna put it in a airtight.
They definitely took extra measures on the bands this year.
Did they really?
The bottom bands of the 2020D dime are very prominent compared to any other year I've seen. Like, they took some extra etching on those.
On the band?
Look at how bulbous those are compared to any year you're used to seeing.
Which year is this one? The 20?
This is the
2020. Yeah.
I was surprised I had a 2020. Well, it's a D, but nickel laying on my desk. I thought, when did I toss that? Because it was over in the pile of, I don't know what I wanted to do with it. And didn't know why it was over there.
But, you know, the only thing I see that before there was that this part here used to be right here used to be pretty clean.
Oh no, there was always the band. That's part of the full bands as well. There was that one and then the two on the bottom.
Okay.
And if those have to be fully separated, distinctly with separation to get a full split band.
You mean right there?
Yes, sir. Because I don't know if they do it with Rosies, but there's a FB for full bands, and then there's an FSB for full split bands, which is a different designation. One is stronger, according to PCGS.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I've got an FB Merc. I don't have an FSB Merc.
Which they do have that designation.
Right.
You just have to have full, be able to put a toothpick in between, basically.
Right.
It has to be very distinct. Yeah.
It's got to be perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Would you just look at it?
Yes, I already am doing such.
How's that? Every post I put in that group. I'm gonna start with that. I hope they know that. Every single post. I don't care if it's like 3 years from now. Shit.
Stick with it, bud.
It's gonna be a hat. I'll turn that into a hat, maybe even a T-shirt.
Oh dear.
That's gonna be good.
Stacking Kid, what have you been up to?
Oh, me? I was just texting friends.
You what?
Oh, like right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've just been texting a couple friends. That's why I've been quiet.
Oh no! I meant just like since I talked to you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let me think. Not a whole bunch. Just fishing and haven't been able to get out to the coin shop recently.
I like how you made that mistake twice. I like it.
Wait, what mistake?
I haven't been able to make it out to the coin shop. It's good. It's good. I like it.
It's the only
I'm trying to
time,
get more military hats.
and I don't get very many Philadelphia's, especially any kind.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for. Was it you that told me you needed nickels at Philadelphia?
The modern ones, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Who did you just Stacking Kid? Did you just say military hats?
No,
No,
that
I
was
did.
Man said that.
I'm planning to get more his military hats.
Do you know Big T coins?
Huh?
Big T coins on here.
I've heard. I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, was getting a lot of the Nazi coins and stuff and other memorabilia and stamps, and he had came across a hat on eBay, but he wasn't sure if anybody was going to buy it.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's got a certain person
I like
eBay that has hats specifically, or if that's just that kind of that group of memorabilia you came across. Period.
And if
Well, I like those types of hats. I like peaked caps because I just like the style of them.
Yeah.
I just like how they look.
Yeah. I didn't know.
My friend gave me a Vietnam one recently, like an enlisted one. US Army.
Mike, if it makes you feel any better, I have found 0 W's so far in the past year and a half. My total is
I have it in my head.
My total is insane.
I've been given 5.
Cool.
I found 2
given
with
3.
Melissa, except for one time she told me, open it. And I opened it, it was not.
Even John.
I really wanted you to open it though.
Most of the W's I found, which I basically sold all of them, back in 2019, and so all those W's I basically found in 11 rolls of quarters, and it was something like 15 W's.
I haven't asked yet, but has anyone known if Deep and John been finding a lot of W's?
Oh Jesus!
These guys are like 7,000. Is that a real question right now?
No.
Yeah, last night I thought it was 5,000 and something.
Oh, I thought he broke 6 the other day.
These ones, the bat.
I think he's doing bat and Weir Farm together because they just started the bats this past.
And I think the bats are the ones that he likes the least.
I was wrong. Andrew Forbes said 8,000.
8,000, yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, because Esnock said 6, Andrew said 8, and I know. Well, he was on a stream speaking to us for a little bit last night and said, I think it was getting close to 6,000 then.
Yeah, I knew. I watched him break 7. I thought, but that didn't include Dodge's new bundle.
Yeah.
Has anybody found anything in Colorado, Lister?
No, I think CCO found one in circulation so far. I think he got it back. I think he got it back as change.
He traded me. I don't remember. I think I traded him one of my AMPs for his River of No Return. I think.
Yeah, I don't have a River of No Return or a San Antonio or any of the newer ones. I have the first 3. Oh, shenanigans. This cord's going to piss me off. Come here. Problem solved.
Oh, now I see Mike Pallet said no. He said he was at 7,000 ME pluribuses. Well, we know it's definitely up around that. Yeah,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8,000. Because yeah,
When is too much? When is too much?
you have one more. I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, never getting them. I mean, how could you do it? I wouldn't stop. I mean,
Thanks, S Mac. It's a nice, good memorabilia. I asked my history teacher if he have any pinked caps, and he gave me this.
Oh, nice. So one of the gun shows that I usually go to, it's one of the bigger ones.
Is it the Tanner Gun Show?
Sorry?
Is it the Tanner Gun Show?
No.
He's in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tanner Gun Show travels sometimes. It's not always in Colorado. just most of it.
No, we have High Caliber and Premiere.
Nice. I think Premiere shows once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so one of the gun shows, it's a bit of more of a drive from where I am. They always have this awesome guy, and he takes up a whole block there, basically, and it's just full of awesome old surplus military stuff from the Soviet Union, some stuff from Nazi Germany, some stuff from America. Most of the stuff's Soviet, and there's a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, you do. Planning to get a Soviet one as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just like these type of hats.
Yeah.
That looks like a 1960s era hat.
It is.
Oh, you know how I recognize that? All my cousins wore one in the 60s in the uniform.
They wore these, yeah?
Yeah.
And not just that, I have a uniform for it.
The Army surplus store is right down the street. Let me know.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I can get you oodles of all that stuff if you want it.
Matter of fact, I have the uniform for it. I'll bring it out again.
I don't have any hats. A helmet or 2.
If you need patches, belts, hats, anything to go along with it, the Army surplus store's got you covered.
I got the shovel. I think was for because it was a really short-handled one.
Here's the uniform for it.
That looks like that's in good shape.
It is, yeah. The pants are inside of it too, but it's the full thing.
Wow. You keep it up, you're going to have your own history museum to go through one of these days.
Yeah.
Did you keep that typewriter?
Planning to.
Did you keep that typewriter?
Yeah, it's all the way downstairs. I have to.
I've seen it. I was wondering because that's probably.
But I have it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got mine down here, but that thing is so heavy.
It is. Yeah. They really are. I actually have 2. I have the Royal one from the 50s. I have a Royal typewriter. And I have an electric Royal from the 80s. It's in my grandfather's office.
That one's from Sears.
Sears?
Yeah.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah, I looked it up on eBay. I think I saw it for like $40-$60, just depending on whose it was,
Yeah. And thanks, Canadian King Coins. I like the hat very much. My history teacher wears it when he teaches the kids about stuff like Vietnam and such.
That's cool because it's good.
Yeah.
Kind of your attention thing at first.
Yeah.
I'd imagine after a couple days they get over it.
Yeah.
I was looking for a hat that my dad would have worn during the service, but I could never find his even at his sister's house because she had some of his stuff still, his old clothes from when he was back in the service because he didn't get married until late. And so she looked and she found one that was his, but it was so destroyed, moth-eaten that we couldn't save it. So
it was destroyed.
Well, the rats got to it and moths got to it. They made a nest into it. We couldn't get the smell out of it.
I could see now. I could see why.
But I got his jacket still.
That's good.
I got all his medals. The only one I can't add to it is because he got his medals when he got out of the service, but he got one 62 years later. And it's so brand new, it contrasts with the, 70 plus years of medals on his jacket that it just throws it off a lot. So I might just get a whole new set and put it with a new one. Because I already did a color box already on for him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he got
That's nice. That's really nice.
He got the bronze star 62 years later.
It's World War II, right?
Right.
Okay. That's pretty cool, Hector. I really wish I had my grandfather's. I don't know what happened to it.
You can ask for it since you're a family member.
Huh?
Ken can find and ask from the Department of Defense. Go to U.S. military historian, and you send him a letter or her a letter. And you can request, and they'll ask you questions like, how you related to this person before they give you the information. But it's available to all family members.
Okay.
Then they'll give you the history of where he was trained, his unit, his decorations, medals earned.
That's the only thing that gave me information. I mean, I got a lot of information. I looked at his discharge papers.
His DD-224.
That's the only thing, and it did give me some information where he.
Yeah.
That's I still have it, but I mean, it's a copy of it. It's not the original thing, but
You want to hear something funny? I had some.
I got a lot of information. What?
As funny as in strange, not funny as ha ha, but funny as in, I should say strange. I went to visit my. When I was a kid, I used to visit my dad's great uncles and aunts, and there were three that lived together. They were all two sisters and a brother. And he served in World War I, and he had grenades from World War I. He had a rifle from World War I, a bayonet that went to the rifle, his uniform. He even had a helmet, an infantryman helmet in his house. It is what they call a parlor in the old-fashioned homes. And it looked like if you took a picture in the 1920s, right after the war, all his souvenirs were there. I don't know what happened to him because he passed away years later. And his great nephew took care of everything in the house. So I don't know what happened to the stuff that he had there. Because I really wanted that German helmet. Had that spike on the head of the German helmet.
A pickle helmet? That's what it's called. With the pike?
Yes.
Like Colonel Klink had?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Like that one.
Yeah.
Hello, Canadian King coins.
I always wanted a pickle helmet, but they're just so expensive to get.
Well, actually, I'm being sent Jonathan's sending me that German 1944 Third Reich coin.
Yes.
Yep. He's sending me that, so I'm gonna put that in a. It's looking now. I think I'm gonna put it in my album. And I'm
somewhere around here, I have a 5 peso that has the Mardi Gras dragon head on it.
Mardi Gras dragon head,
like the Mardi Gras, like the Chinese, it looks like a Chinese dragon head.
Oh, it's Quetzalcoatl, the sun god.
Yeah, it's a 5 peso. Yeah, I got one for you today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was in the bin for
Mid-silver run? That's surprising. What did he use?
I'm sorry.
Oh, he
No,
was.
I was answering Silver Run.
Oh. Oh my gosh, Mike, you guys have the drive-through? All my banks in the area closed all of their drive-throughs. Now they're drive-through ATMs, no tellers.
They created a little window that is big enough to put out boxes of halves.
Wow.
Up against the building. So you have to go.
They call that the business lane, and then there's the like all the with the chutes, but they face the building. Yeah.
Indubitably.
Yeah, I'll take back a box of nickels or something, and I found out this will not fit in there, but I have some that are half that size. But the guy usually gets on to me if I try to shove two in there at the same time. But I'm like, no, because you're going to give me a receipt for one, walk off, and then give me that. And I'm like, just put it on one ticket, one money. Like, I don't know, because I had to do that like 4 times one day. It's like, come on.
Stephen Kid's still here.
Yeah, that way if he falls asleep, he's out there and not up here.
Yeah, I think people do that.
Oh, he's been around the block. He knows how it goes.
Order could be an Instagram stream with Young Coin Hunter too. Those little turds talk shit to one another all day in that little stream.
Oh gosh, between that and Google Hangouts.
Yeah, I'm debating about going into doing Instagram. I mean, everybody.
It's worth it. Like, Order made a couple $100 the other night on a flash sale.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, just doing out random items he had, doing this for this, buy it now, bin this, and he ended up with a couple really high bidders, hit him up too. He ended up selling his 14D or his 11S or something, like a couple of his like better coins.
Cool.
Well, whenever we're talking about the 1914 D and S Lincoln, I went to look at my books because I hadn't seen one of the books in a few years, and I didn't remember. I remember having a 1914, but I didn't know what mint it came from, and both of them were 1914 Philadelphia's.
But turns out my account was closed at my bank. I found out today, so because I was in overdraft for too long without making any changes, so I'm no longer a member of TCF Bank. So I'm gonna go become a member of PMC.
Yeah, PMC, do that.
Yeah, seems beneficial.
Yeah, so I'd go do that.
I pay attention when it's time to pay attention.
Well, because here's the thing, I've got Bank of America because that's where I got that uncirculated box, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I, start up, you can throw $100 in there or whatever. I threw 20 in, because it's our drive. I don't go there all the time, and we have our normal checking account here. And I guess I need to look at that paper, so I'm glad I brought it up. They want you to keep $500 in it here in a few months.
Oh, wow.
And I thought, yeah, I'll take that 500 out and sit and search the quarters in your lobby and then hand it right back to you and deposit it back in if that's the game we got to play. I don't know, but it's kind of aggravating.
I was pretty disappointed in my teller lady. The chick who helped me today, she's normally the one who gives me all the star notes.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't give me none today.
Well, was she doing it to be ornery, or she just didn't have it?
Oh no, I'm sure she does. She probably just didn't think about it. She's normally got more than I can take in star notes. Like every once in a while, like, oh yeah, I have like 250 in star notes. But what the fuck? I was expecting 3.
She'll live.
Yeah, I bet you.
It will be okay, sir.
I gave a chick at Taco Bell a 50-cent piece. She gave her exact change, and she gave me change back. That's always nice.
You gave her exact change, and she gave you change back?
Yeah, she thought a Kennedy was $1.
Okay, I thought I heard you right.
Yeah. And before I could say anything, I had to go. So whatever. I made 42 cents or some shit.
Canadian King Coin says that he's never heard of a bank that has a drive-through before. Well, all my teller drive-throughs were converted into ATM drive-throughs.
Really?
Yeah, I can't
Well,
find.
I mean, no, really. I'm surprised he's never seen one. That is surprising.
That.
What we say? He's where were we at? Okay, I must have missed it. Oh wait, I never heard of a bank drive-through before this pandemic. Oh,
yeah. See, this is my direction too. I was like, whoa.
not a drive up. Okay, not necessarily drive-through, but drive up window.
No,
we've always had the.
Because like here, that one of the well, it's the only credit union around our area. They turned an old Subway restaurant into the bank, I guess you'd say, and they don't have, they can actually, they didn't knock any of the brick out where they can actually see you, and they just have, the vacuum chute. So I think that's weird.
It's funny. I go to the same company, and I go to different branches, and I go to one, and it's got bulletproof glass, and they got these pop-out doors, so you can put money, large amounts of money into one side. And then I go to the other bank, the one of my original bank, and it's nothing. It's just like they're open tellers, and you can walk up to them, and you don't have to wait.
Well, quit going to the bank in Compton.
What's that?
Quit going to the bank in Compton.
Oh yeah.
So I said, "Oh brother."
But guys, I'm gonna go sleep. I am tired.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head off and go to sleep. And I got stuff.
I'll send you some shellac pictures here.
Yes.
Momentarily.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
good talking to you.
I would like to see. Then I'll come back to you. My email's in the private chat.
Yeah. I'll make sure to get my screenshot before I back on that.
All right, and I'll tell you what I think about it, and I'll give you my address, and you can ship it to me.
Yeah, we will figure out how this deal is going to work.
Yeah. All right.
Enjoy your night.
I gotta go to bed. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right. I'll see you bye later, everyone. I'll see you guys.
Thanks.
Don't forget to bring cow.
No. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, Stern dog cracking the kids up.
That was a win.
Well, yeah. I heard Stacky kid giggling earlier too. Well, his giggles were like, found pics of that half dime I got for $8.
It's funny, Melissa. More I get into this now. My wife says I get a desk facility and shelves and oh my gosh, she's really changed her coin collecting.
I'm just gonna go raid my woodworking buddy's garage and take all of his shit and go up to the cabinet and build coin shelves.
Yeah, I've been looking at this, like, what would be the design that I'm going to be stuck with and not move around because, me and moving the furniture around a bit. But
building coin shelves out of wood, like finishing it and taking like a sander and a skill saw and a couple tools over there and getting.
It's just fine. Tim brought back my sander today.
You know what makes good shelves? You're not gonna believe this, but I did when I first moved into my apartment, I used watermelon crates for chairs and tables. And then after that, I started looking at all the different kinds of boxes that fruit came in. Some of the wood you gotta sand it down a little bit, but if you attach them together, they're stackable, right? And when you nail them against the wall, they become like good bookshelves. So I've got a whole bunch of wooden crates from the grocery store, and I'm gonna make that into my compartments for all my books, coin supplies, reference books, light, put some put some of that laminated sheeting that's white. Put it in there so that it'll be smooth and nice inside. So just to make it so I can be organized, because I've only been doing this for a year. I'm already running out of room all over where I'm working at.
See, me and Wes used to turn the walls into storage. Like his living room was 6-packs. Like we had a collage of all 4 walls was a different 6-pack that we had tried to ask for. Looked amazing in the end. We also did the same with comic books in this kid's room one year. I want to do little tiny shelves that I can put either slabs or flips on the wall, and then have like a blind that I can pull down over them to keep them away from sunlight, and then that way I can have a wall and keep my kitties on my wall.
Right.
I just looked back at some Google Hangouts from 9 months ago, a year ago, and this room was so uncluttered compared to then. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to the process. I've got it in my mind how I do it now, but I want it so that it goes from transition and none of the coins staying out except for the, like I have all the coins already rolled up and boxed already. I got the trays put away with all the coins that I want to keep, and then put them in stack up.
Sorry, I was talking to my dog, not you.
Is that a new one? Another one? I mean,
no, this is the
same one.
The 1806 half cent extra fine 40 small 6 no stems C1. But I think it's undergraded. I think it's absolutely undergraded. I think this is at the very least an XF45. That's with Young Coin Hunter doing all kinds of like side-by-side research and popping up all of the EF40s that he could find. And they all look incredibly worse than this one.
Somebody says, who's Stern? Terry Andrews.
I am super stoked.
Sorry.
Hey, yes, Mike, I've got this table. That's a small dinette we don't use. I got a small table over next to the oven and stove underneath a small cabinet. Then I've got my kitchen table, not the kitchen table, but the counter. And then I've got I got the main the 6-space seating, and so I have one chair where I have my reference papers, all my books.
Who's Stern indeed. My name will be in that cherry picker's guide one day, though.
You're gonna do it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. It'd be cool if it was seen with him later, but I'm down. I ain't afraid of hard work.
Yeah, you look at those 1970s like they're going out of style.
Oh, did you see this though? Did you see
No,
this?
I didn't see this. If it's been 2 days, then. I know you brought it up earlier, but I had it on my phone and I couldn't see it. But I heard you guys talking about it. Yeah, you should get that out of there before it gets too much.
Oh, yeah, this is going. Like, yeah, this is going.
I mean, I know you just got it, so.
Yeah, this afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, you were making me think about when you said the boxes and the flaps, like totally off subject, but like Hallmark ornaments, my mom had collected those. And whenever we take them out of the box, she always like, don't bend the flaps back, whatever you do, So
it does mean something. It truly does.
They're just kind of like I said, we were talking about video games and consoles last night and stuff over at Justin's, and they're like, I told them that guy that's called Silver Age Antique, which he does 80s stuff, guy stuff, and the only reason he wanted my Sega 64-bit was because my box was in like pristine condition.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He was nutty about that. He's like, because I was like, Man, this one cord wasn't in there, and I said I can go home and look for it. And he's like, "Don't even worry about it." He goes, "I probably got one back there." He goes, "I want it because of that box for the biggest part." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, that's $20 in premium right there.
Yeah.
Those frayed edges is a $20 bill.
I've still got the Tupperware storage box that I would put my Sega and the games in instead, so I wouldn't keep wearing the box, just to put it up and get it out of the way because I didn't like leaving stuff like that laying out. OCD from way back, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe about that proof set. The dude didn't open it at the shop because I said I was going to buy it either way. I was like, throw that 70 cent in my pile. I'm taking it. I don't even care what it looks like. So he did. I looked at it as I was looking through other shit. I was like, oh my God, I'm just going to close this and not speak of it. Because right after that, he was like, hey, what happened to that really toned proof 2009 set that we were going to send out for grading? I was like, oh, hell no, you ain't looking at this.
What's weed poop?
So you want, I'm going to put this at the bottom of my stack and do a partial payout real quick.
Yeah, you want to come up to the panel?
I didn't hear who said. I was just like, huh?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, smack with it up.
Oh.
Here's the 5 rolls of nickels. I found my first ever 1906 V neck. Oh, nice.
Cool.
And I usually read the date clear, and the V is clear.
Yeah, that's amazing because the ones my grandma had in a tube, those things that she kept from when she was little are rough. I mean, rough. Woof, woof, rough. Oh.
My wife goes back to work the very first day tomorrow.
Yeah, I did get very lucky with that one. That one cost me the $10 price tag that it has on it, thankfully. And I couldn't believe it. It's just a bumblebee. You can't miss that.
Hey, Aaron, can you look up what 1944? I'm sorry, 19. I'm trying to think of 40. There was a roll of pennies. I was telling Melissa about 6 or 7 months ago. There was a antique store I went to, and they were selling
43 S's, the Steelies, for way too much money.
No, it wasn't that. It was a mixture of 40s from 1940 to 1949, and it didn't have any S's. That said just D's and P's. What would that roll go if they're all brown? To say circulated.
Let's see if this handy dandy piece of numismatic literature gives me that answer. If it doesn't, I don't know that answer.
Well, I'll put it this way. I had, some I just happened to grab out that I got from my LCS that are brown. And they were from like 36, 36, 36S, 35. And he had anywhere from he does overprice them. I'm just saying, but 25 cents to 75 cents a penny. Yeah, but he rounds to the nearest quarter. He doesn't go like, which should be 11 cents. It's a quarter. Like, trust me, I've had this argument a few times saying approximately.
I'm a bit awestruck at the moment.
Why?
We
gotta go up a little higher and move these so I can go. There we go. So 18 shenanigans. 1806 S6 no stems. So we're gonna follow the line on my own, and then I'll readjust. If an XF45 $455.
Sweet.
Holy sheep shoot.
Well, look at you.
Right, that's a good one.
No kidding. That's just like
I didn't pay that. I paid a lot. I paid more than I've ever paid.
Oh, I thought you looked up Mike's.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Did you look up Mike's?
Mike's? No. Let me look at Mike's. What did Mike have?
1906. It was in his chat.
Yeah.
A 1906 V nickel.
Oh, the V nickel. Okay, hold on. Let me go to nickels. That was large since I was on page un.
Yeah, and he said it's the V's strong, the V's clear, and you can see the date. So I mean, conservatively, since you can't see it, but you know what I'm saying. So I
Legend rare coin auctions. What day is this? Give me a day. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Nothing like a Morgan squirrel. You know what I'm saying, Vogans?
Yeah, Vogans.
This video the other day was pretty funny. He's like, when you go to the gas station all like biblically stoned, and you got to deal with one weirdo who's like a crackhead who's got a shaky dog.
I still didn't watch it yet. I have it on my watch laters, but
it's not a good impression of that shaky dog. Lincoln Sands. Holding on to a higher standard. CAC. You can CAC my tent. 2 cent, 3 cent. All right, we're working our way to steel nickels. And now 3 nickels. There you go. 1986. So we're gonna just go with an XF45, just because I haven't seen the coin, and that's about what you would get with seeing full everything still. $41.
Ooh.
According to this current issue of the Coin and Currency Market Review. Free your local LCS if they happen to have this. They had these in the pile today, and it's like a little gray sheet. So look into that if you can. And if not, I will grab a few extra when I go back this week, because I told them I was going to show up every day until they fucking hired me. They chuckled. They're going to not let me in one day, or they're going to just fucking start paying me. One of the two is going to happen. They think it's a joke, but I keep just warning them and letting them know. Like somebody spilled something, and I was all, "Do you want to just clock me in? I got this."
You know what? Last night I was working on replacing my better coins and my books, and I started working on my 82 zinc and copper. And I was looking at the Philadelphia and Denver, and I'm getting pretty good at knowing what a large date 82 looks like. So I'll find out it's this leak. And I put it in my book, and I said, "There's something wrong here. There's something missing." And the one that I couldn't find on my coin book was the 1982 small date D copper. I'm going, I wonder why it's not in here. And then it dawned on me after I started reading the book here, the mega book.
Because there's 3 of them. What, is there 3 now?
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
I'm back. It must be my connection.
Is there 3 of them now, according to your master red bouquet?
Yeah.
The mega red bouquet.
Yeah, the mega red. This thing, I mean, I can't stop reading it. I mean, it's because everything is. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know this. Oh, I knew about this. But there's so much more. The only thing is, there is some information. Like right now, I looked for the type 1 and type 2 Benjamin. The only type.
Okay. What is the 1956 type 1 and type 2 difference? Because I think I cherry picked a type 1 today.
You know, I didn't find it in the book. I found it on Franklin Lover's homepage.
Is it? Do you have the description on memory?
Well, it tells me there's error. Okay, here's the homepage is talks about nothing but this. It's on the web. Then it talks about error types, die trial, proof likes, fill belt lines guide, writing guide, new listings, specs and minutes in the news, coins for sale, the 1964 D overstrikes.
Yeah, that's I think that's Dan Carr did that, and it's worth stupid money. Stupid money.
Yeah,
I want one real bad.
That's stupid.
That's ludicrous speed. Yeah, that was one of Dan Carr's, like, that was a moneymaker for him.
Yeah.
That was one of the things he did that just exploded. Like his 1923 Morgan or 63 Kennedy or what? I think there was a 47 or 48 Merc or something.
Mike wants to send a picture to you, and so you can look at his
Bradley, it made me want to start doing a backup Q&A because I think that would be cool. But I would need
a computer.
I would need a laptop, yeah, and I didn't make it today, but that's a tomorrow scenario, so that's happening. It did not get put off.
Good night, Paul Hampton.
Good night, Paul.
But yeah, I think that I would like to do a little backup Q&A. So yeah, my email is THA.
Anytime, Paul.
Yeah, it's the Stern with an A. 69.
Is it?
The Stern 69 at Gmail. Yeah. So THASTERN 69 at Gmail.
I thought there was a dot in there.
No, not on that one. That's on the dot Stern 3031. That one goes to my PayPal. This one is just THASTERN 69 at gmail.com.
Maybe that's because well, it makes sense. I have 3 emails that pop up for you, and I think I've done one with the dot in it and one without.
You can get rid of the one with the dot because the only one that should have the dot is the David.A. Yeah.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a mark in the world anyway. They're gonna know my name eventually. I have no reason to hide it.
1, 2, all the time. No, I'm just kidding.
I was just a silver stacker at first, and everybody hid their identity. And then I looked at proof coins and did a face reveal, and then that was just kind of fucking lame.
Well, that's your moneymaker.
Yeah, right? Don't have a face for radio.
No, you don't.
I went over to my buddy's house the other day, and he was like, dude, did you grow a fucking beard since yesterday or some shit?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
It was like 2 days.
Yeah, no, legit. Yeah, I didn't know where.
I'm like, what the
I got
heck, bro?
I saw it Abe drinking, brewing.
Well, you had that picture. I think it showed up on Instagram. Or you might have updated your Facebook picture. I can't remember. Either way, I was like, I'm pretty sure you didn't have that 2 days ago.
That's true.
What the heck? I'm glad you reminded me because I would have forgotten.
Background of a fucking proof set one day. So this here is what did my face reveal.
Yeah.
Was looking at the proof coin, and then I was like, "Oh, hey, what's up, guys?"
I think I was around for that one.
So that was kind of immediately over with. So I just went with it.
Right. Oh yeah, because then after that, we get done with streams or whatever. Then you'd get where we'd see your face, and then you get to when you knew we were getting there, like the last 5 minutes of being on stream. And then you sit down and take a break.
And then I had to ask help, and then I couldn't ask for help without doing a video with my face on the whole video because that's just weird. So yeah, the one video when I was like,
yeah, I know.
Shit. Yeah, I made sure that everybody got to see me because I'm not gonna be like the ghost in the night. Let me feel the light.
Money maker out there. I was like, smart boy.
I was all teary-eyed. Them fuckers going gray. I got some serious.
Show him his big old blue eyes. Good job.
I'm saying that my roommate used to like threaten me over them bad boys.
Well, I know. You mentioned it a time before.
One more girl comes over and talks about you guys, I'm punching you in the dick.
You're like, well, get used to it. Ron,
that's sexy with boring brown eyes. Sucks to be you, nerd. Nah, but I put that picture on Facebook of my eyes. They legit are gray. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
There ain't no color in them bad boys. I saw Vintage found me via good old Facebook.
Oh yeah,
who is this?
Come to think of it.
I thought, who is this that vaguely looks familiar? And I went back a few photos and I was like, oh, I've seen that one. All right.
That's why I like how she popped up in chat the other night under another name, and I think a lot of people didn't realize it was her. So that's why we were all giggling.
I still don't recollect it, and I was probably lurking that stream.
Might have been last night, actually.
Yeah, I was looking that stream when you guys were talking about video games the whole time.
Yeah, it was. That's when it was going on then.
Yeah, I was totally there for that one.
I feel bad. I would have got on her stream today, or on her panel, but any of it. But I was asleep.
Are you interested in or in need of a floating roof 69D, Mr. Mike Valley? Because I guarantee you, there is one within arm's reach.
So that's in favor now because I've heard that floating roofs are not that.
No, they're not. That's why I'm sure I have one. Is because when I first started, I kept them all, so I'm sure that there's one somewhere in here.
If we only would have known.
Yeah.
So I watched a machine doubled coin sell for $1,100, and it was labeled extremely machines doubled. I can't put nothing past nobody right now.
Well, no, I meant about the how they're the designations when they'll label them for upgrading about the floating roof and all that.
Well, even toning has changed because I remember people saying, "Oh, it's toned, so I don't want it. It's not very valuable anyway." I remember tossing someone away.
Yeah, and you know what's weird is I remember not my old LCS, but the new one having up a calendar that had a rainbow toned dime or something was on it. And that's been years ago. And I thought, well, that's so undesirable. Why do they have a picture of it on a calendar?
Right?
Looking back.
How is it everybody's emoji? It's always like their best toner.
A what?
Their icon. Instagram is nothing but everybody's favorite toner that they are.
Oh.
It's just a rainbow.
I like pretty colors, and I told Empyrean to just hook it up, and I liked it and stuck with it. I didn't specifically say, hey, make it a toner. You just said, that's the favorite corn, and I said, that's fine.
Well, I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying mine. I think mine is 2 right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't specifically say, hey, make sure it's a toner.
Decam, Benji, reverse.
Really?
Yeah, Trey. Yeah, his name is Trey Cameos on Instagram, and it's just a picture of a reverse decamp engine.
I guess you can't have Morganitis everywhere you go.
Oh, he hasn't even put up a Morgan forever. He's been putting up rainbow Mercs. Oh, you'd love some of them, actually. Like some beautiful ones.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
What he just told me.
Oh.
Yeah. It didn't get the grade he thought. I think it was a grade below, or even almost 2 grades below what everybody at the Coin Club thought it would grade. So that means Phil Fevens, because the lucky little bastard goes to the Coin Club with a cherry picker guide rider.
Don't be bitter now.
Well, I'm allowed to.
I know.
You just got a third package back from NGC this week. It's third package this week. I'm telling you.
We can't all be lucky sperm. We've had this conversation 100 times.
No, I didn't get to see the coins you got back this week, though. So I'm a little extra jelly.
Well, tell him.
Oh, I will. I'll call him a turd. He just put it. His comment was like, "Oh, another NGC submission return." Yes, and that was it. And I thought, I hate.
Okay, she's scary.
Oh, did you see, Hector, what I put on the PV memorial page?
I probably read it because I read so many of them. I don't remember at the moment. No.
Oh, well, there's a video that I put on there. It's only like 25 seconds long, but that was a little idea that Trey and I cooked up one night. Because Trey's like, that the boxes say, you only use them for shipping and it's against the law. You'd use them for anything else. And I was like, and I was like, yeah, you ought to do it like breaking the law. So, sure enough, we put together a quick little video of that.
I'll get back and forth with the camera a whole bunch. He's all breaking the law, breaking the law.
No, but it was just he cropped it off just to show what the box says on it right there while that was playing, and then
he shows Ken on TV.
Yeah. Wearing the dinosaur box, eating the man made out of bread.
The quote Schumar just put in there, I'm going to write down, and Canadian King Coins, my channel name, it's Super Silverman.
Did you just say something about Schumar?
Yeah, he put up in that Ken, in the PV Facebook group, he put Ken PV quote from November 12th, 2017. Like legit, he went back and found a Ken PV quote that like is a legit one, and the admins have it to where you can't share. Because I was like, Schumar, make this shareable, sir, please. And he replied to which he can't, but he asked the admins if they would.
I think I'm an admin on there.
But yeah, either way, I'm going to copy it. I think I'm going to add it on. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you put something in.
I invited a member, and it was like, oh, thank you. You have helped this channel. You are now upgraded.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think that was the last update that I had for that page was Schumar putting in that quote. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, mine hasn't updated because the last thing on here is me putting on the thing.
Yeah, I gotta do something that is completely asinine, and would you just look at it?
Well, I was like, it's just I don't know. It's a good representation and it's funny and.
Oh, I agree. In my opinion, what the videos up there now are him doing a fart song in his arm.
Fart machine.
Somebody put up the 38 minutes of dumb blonde jokes he did last week.
Yeah, what? Oh my gosh, there's plenty of them.
That's just hilarious. 28 or 30 minutes of dumb blonde jokes told to you by Ken Peavy, the professor. Fucking gold. It's just gold.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the stuff he would come up with, I'm just like, oh, mister.
My channel used to be Silver Superman, and then I was afraid of copyright claims like Silver Dragons, so I changed that up real quick.
Yeah,
Because if I start,
how long he did Silver Baggins, because I started watching when he still had that name, and it was just like boom, all of a sudden he said, "Yep, had to change it."
he got a cease and desist letter from the writers of The Hobbit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he didn't even just get a copyright claim. He got a cease and desist letter telling him to change his name immediately and all things affiliated with Baggins now, or he would have to be taken to court. So he therefore changed his name to Silver Dragons and had to change very minimal design, which is lucky, which is what I did. I saw that Silver Superman had potential to be F right in the A, but Super Silverman, boom, wordplay, fair game, nailed it. And Bizarro Bullion, I also have as my other channel that if I do pours, that will be a company. So it will be Super Silverman and Bizarro Bullion.
Right.
Wrong? Doing pours like Captain Planet and We Are Monsters and Miss Frizz and the fucking Magic School Bus. What?
You caught it?
Yep.
Miss Frizz.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was that hollow redhead teacher with the Magic School Bus. What's up?
I think Justin's getting ready to do something with school bus for stickers.
I think they're making
I don't know.
a
S-Mac would know because he's in here, and I think he was talking to S-Mac about it and doing $50 for the wheels or for the tires. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think they're doing a Captain Planet movie right now.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, were until COVID decided to say, "Fuck you." It's March 111th right now.
Cool. Something good came out of this. There's one more movie I won't have to go watch this summer. Yay!
So it'd be all about a Captain Planet movie, especially the time where Robin Report.
You know what I did the last time we went to the movies? I went to the bathroom and was watching PB videos.
Pretty funny. I fell asleep.
I'm not addicted or anything.
Either I did I did Cinable Acts in the movie theater, or I fell asleep the last time. I can't remember which one it was, but it was one of the two, and I don't remember the movie. Either when the lights went out, we played Who's in My Mouth, or I passed out.
Oh, Mike Pallet, I'd weigh it then if you think it's the wrong planchet.
That's true.
Environmental damage.
The red book will give you a tolerance, which is very small on donuts. As E taught me.
Oh yeah, Mike. I just went back up and read what you said about the toned penny. Yeah, I do like them because I try to keep my toner box. And there's nothing
I love
show stopping in there. So.
When you find those at the coin show, though, go through that bag, because that's exactly how I find everything that I found that was toned all cool. Is just a monotonous bag or bin labeled color or toned, and there's not even a price on it. But there's always some beautiful gems in there.
All right. Good night, Canadian King Coins.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out because I don't think I have him. I'm gonna check out Canadian King Coins.
Oh, how did I just give myself fucking heartburn? So
Surprisingly.
Oh, that was absurd.
Now, why did I click on Canadian? And Vintage Soul came up.
She doesn't exist in my search bar.
Well, I mean, I've been using that go-to extension, and Victoria Roman Carter told me, like, because I was like, oh, it works great, and it was like the first couple of days I had it, and she said it'll start messing up after a while, and yeah, she was absolutely right.
Oh, Hector's 3 away from 800. I feel like this needs to be a PSA.
Uh-oh.
Hector,
What?
Hector, our main man, is 3
You
away
serious?
from Ocho Hundo.
Are you kidding me? You're kidding me.
Thank you, E, for this very important newsletter that you put in front of everybody. Look at me.
God damn.
Hot damn.
All right.
Fucking
I am.
dog.
Well, hang on. Woo.
I'm hoping in less than 3 minutes that is not a away from, but surpassed scenario. Would be greatly appreciated. If you didn't know, Hector's is the MMA training teacher who will teach you history and English or break your ribs. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm an
Don't
enforcer.
Don't steal hood life. What's up?
God dang, that's good. 800.
Teaching hands.
I hadn't checked for a while.
She gone. He gone.
Who's gone?
Maybe back.
Hey, Purple.
S-Mac is saying drop that link, homie Doug. And I'm sure he will be up in here like, what's up? I should be asleep, but I'm doing packages. And now I'm awake, so what's up, guys?
Awesome. Only I had 300.
Now I'm over here dealing with a skunk box of halves. I mean, I got 2 NIFCs so far, so that's cool. A decent amount of better looking Kennedys, I suppose. That's a kick ass though, that's for sure. But that's okay. Dun, 801. Boom. Shakalaka even. Say what?
Okay.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
801. Dang. I gotta do something for it. Remember what I was telling you the other day? Melissa's here. She's in the bottom basement. You're back.
Yeah, I had to go subscribe to this really cool guy I heard about a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
He says link me and we can celebrate appropriately, Home Slice. I'm exaggerating with Home Slice.
Right.
His pigment tells me that he doesn't use the words Home Slice very often. Well, that's like the most appropriate way to say that ever.
Right.
801.
Shenanigans.
I can't believe I didn't do that a long time ago.
It's all Colorado. It's all Colorado up in here, so as long as nobody minds the greenery.
Okay, how do I link you?
I know Hector is opening his imagination to it.
Oh yeah. And some. Hey, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take 5 minutes and 5 seconds or 5 minutes.
We're gonna take the cat for a walk.
Well, yeah, that'll be one reason why we go that way.
I guess it's time. Congratulations when he gets back.
I have fucking that Eminem song Godzilla stuck in my head aggressively.
I'm sorry. Do you want
It's
to?
really Godzilla.
He can tell you how to fix that.
Denim.
Yep.
It kind of works, but it's still funny.
Okay, chat. Get over here where you need to be.
A busting break. That's great. It's the mile high attitude adjustment.
I'm wine free tonight.
Denim.
Well, I thought if I'm getting sick, you know.
Level 3.
Brr! What goes on?
Sinners judging sinners for sinning differently.
You are correct, sir. Ding, ding, ding. I don't know what you win, but you're right.
Yeah, right. We're all just sinners judging sinners for sinning differently. No big deal.
Oh, we're all
right.
we're all sinners.
I'm being silly, but that's why I said, but mine is right. Dang, I guess it was a good time for 2006 still, you say. Yeah. Look it up.
We might have some basement goers. So Hector.
Yeah, I want to see who wants to come up for roll.
Oh, I said we might have some basement goers if the stream is not them.
Yeah,
They're an efficient bunch.
Burr. They're probably down. Basically say, Burr, it's cold down here.
Well, people toss out the link. It's like chum, you know? Everybody just jumps on.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I said chum, not wiener.
I heard you just fine, sir. Indeed.
Packers of all the penny. They're cents E. Where's the Adultish Coin Hunter here? The freaking technicality Nazi.
Oh. I actually haven't seen him say anything for a little while.
Yeah, him and Sam Order, I think, they were on a mission tonight to actually do some. I heard the gloves were off, quote unquote.
Oh, that reminds me. I better check that out.
They were on a mission tonight to actually. I heard the gloves were off, quote unquote. You have some echo going down.
Sorry.
No problem.
I forgot to mute YouTube.
Not a problem.
Happens to champions all day.
How you doing, Andrew?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
So now you're back. Congratulations, 800. They could sit before you walked off.
Vintage there says, "Hey there, Andrew."
Hey, Vintage.
Hey, baby.
Hey, girl. Hey.
I see you found me on the good old face of Luca.
Oh, I thought you actually found you or not recently, but like earlier.
Oh no, it was like yesterday or what, like I think my notification still says hours.
Ah.
I don't know how many, but I don't think it's hit a day yet.
No. Dang you. So what's new with Andrew?
Nothing.
Why not?
Yeah.
Are you looking through that scope at anything, or are you just hugging it again tonight like you were sleeping?
Oh, hey, maybe.
I mean, I can't hate. It looks like a decent pillow.
Hey, sometimes it is.
Congratulations, Hector.
I'm going through pennies.
Nice.
Here's the 2009.
How about that?
I
Can
don't
you hear
think
me?
it's. I think it's just the looking through.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Can we hear you now?
I said hello 3 times. I didn't know if it was my mic or if you just were. We were all talking over each other.
Yeah, we're all assholes here.
No.
Did you see some of the sweet skulls today, E?
For you?
Yeah.
Negative.
Oh shit.
I was streaming pennies tonight.
I watched the end of that one.
Vintage one.
Again, eh?
Yeah, here's her package ready to go.
Man, she's got a cute on.
She got the most.
Oh yeah, she did.
I see EP's lips moving, but I can't hear him.
So really, who's got that view?
That's what she said. Yeah, buddy.
Home slice.
So I'm gonna be sending a reply back to my winner tomorrow.
Oh, all 40 of them?
Yep.
Wow.
Jeez.
I typed up a name. Here's all of them.
Oh my god.
Good Lord.
Huh.
All the dummy accounts.
Oh, that sucks. What a butthole.
I reported all of them today.
Good.
Wow.
I spent the entire freaking day doing it.
I believe you, E, and you are one determined
Dude,
little
don't mess
squirrel.
with me. I'm telling you, don't mess with me, man. You think I'm super nice and giving shit away? Don't freaking mess with me.
Yeah,
I'll little on you
I
every
will
day for
one
6
day-
months.
I
It
will
was like
make it my absolute mission to hunt you down and figure out what the hell you're doing.
Don't you mess with EP.
I'll glitter bomb you at work so much you lose your job.
You know how Khan looks at you with his one eye?
Suck on it.
Yeah, that's me. I'm there.
Fart spray and glitter. Yeah, I can do those. Boom. Now everybody in your job hates you.
Yeah. Coin
And
Karma.
you
Coin Karma is the exact opposite when it comes down to messing with me. Yeah. What's funny
and I
is
got this.
the minute
to work.
I started reporting them to YouTube and doing all kinds of stuff, Justin got an email saying, "Hey, what's the latest?" Like within an hour of them claiming it and him saying, "Okay."
Oh wow.
So, did you hear? So did you hear the whole story?
Make him sweat it out. Make it last like a
Did you hear how I figured it out?
How?
Yeah, all had the same subscribers.
So they all had the same subscribers. They all had one or two subscribers, right?
And they were all the same person, you were saying, like the same family member.
And when they sent me the email, I Googled the address. All right. So the email comes to me and it has their name at gmail.com, which is weird because usually you don't have your YouTube name at gmail.com. So that was like a red flag. You know what I mean? Like usually people have their own email tied to their own YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not their YouTube name at gmail.com. Like,
right.
I don't have eploribus.unum@gmail.com. It's just anyway.
I don't either, actually. I don't have a Super Silverman at gmail.com either yet.
I don't
So-
even have a
Well,
Gmail
that's
account.
why I made up a Corgis and Coin on purpose and then added it to my YouTube later. you
Right,
know.
well, that's fine, but it's not the exact words.
But it was to be.
No, because you can't
It's for a dummy account.
ampersand for the end.
So,
Otherwise, I
right.
would have.
So when they sent me back the information, so I here's what I did. I was confused. I was like, I want to make sure that this person is really the person that they say they are.
Uh-huh.
So they said, how do I claim it? I said, well, first I'm going to need you to go back to your original YouTube comment and edit it any way you want. I'm not going to tell you what to say. I just don't want it to say what it says already. You know, boom on the winner, whatever you want to say. Just edit it. Because if you can't get back into that YouTube comment, then you are not who you say you are.
Oh.
So that was how I was going to verify that the person really is the person. You know, when we do giveaways within the stream, yeah, those people, I know who they are. The same people are in the same streams. But when you have somebody that makes a comment like that, I'm like, all right, here's the best way I think I can do it to verify. So that's what I did. That is a good idea about editing. Yes, I know.
I didn't know you could go back onto an old stream, like live stream, and change what you said on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can change the descriptions, everything.
No. I mean them. I thought you told them to go back and.
Well, no, I told them to go back on the
Yes.
comment.
If you're the one that wrote it, you can edit it.
You can edit it, but if you aren't the one that wrote it, then you
can't edit it.
You can't edit it, and then guess what? Now you aren't who you really say you are. And
Oh, that you mean down in the comments? I thought you meant within the stream.
No, not the live chat.
Okay, because I was going to say that's dangerous.
No, the comment, not the live.
Okay.
So then when the email came to me, it says you can send it to, and it has their name, and then underneath that it has the address, but the address is completely different font text. Like they copied the address. And then underneath the address is a telephone number. Well, who the hell provides a telephone number? Like, fuck yeah, I called it.
You never go full retard.
That's stupid.
Dumbass. So when I call it, guess what it says?
So when I call it, because
it's not even a working number.
It's a business.
Oh.
Even better. Winner.
Yeah, wait till you hear what the business is. The business is, hold on, let me pull it up here. Ding, ding,
Oh God, don't you fucking keep me hanging any longer. I'm not fucking joking.
The business is US Go Buy LLC. Guess what I'm going to do? Google US Go Buy LLC with that address. It is the largest. So hold on. It is the largest and most reliable package forwarding agency in the United States, serving more than 200,000 customers in over 200 different countries. So the package gets sent there, and then they mail it out to wherever this person is. So I called
giveaway middleman.
So I called Justin. Hey, what was the address that they gave you? Same fucking address. Boy,
We have a conspiracy in our midst.
On all of them?
His and mine were the same person.
But all of them, all of your giveaways gave you the same address.
No, just the grand prize.
Oh, just the grand prizes?
Yeah. No, because all of the people that were in,
that's right.
in the live stream were legit. The only two that we pulled with the comment picker were
We have a conspiracy in our mix.
Super Sleuth E to the rescue.
Why does the comment picker pick the forwarding business both times?
Because they put in over 45 different comments on mine and his. So combined, there was 90 comments. So the randomness was a hell of a lot more likely.
Yeah, but it could be even deeper. I got nothing to do but think about weird shit.
Well,
what if they're late?
We're gonna have to do some thinking on this, on what the next steps are. And,
I agree. I want to go over and see past live streams and see how many of those wins by comment picker equal that company.
Get this: when you go in to report on YouTube who is spamming, you can put it'll search all of your. So when you're reporting that person, any comment that they made on any single video that you have on your channel will show up, and you can and you click it, and then it'll show up. Then I can add the link of any other channel that I think was offended by it, or any other video that was offended by it. So I put Justin's on there. Well, long story short, it was just both of our giveaway videos that they had commented on. So all I had to do was put his comment video on with my comment video and check the box and then submit it. And it's under investigation for the next 24, 48 hours.
Wow.
And then you get no giveaway. Boom, boom. Sucks to be you.
No, it wasn't Logan.
Well, I remember you saying one name, and then you said the name came up twice, but it was just like, I don't know if they had a dot like after.
Yeah. There was the names were like Donkey Dave, Baby Boy, Funk Duck, Cuckoo Bird.
I saw the Funk Duck, yeah.
Well, what's funny is when these comments started coming in, and I saw them show up on my phone, I was like, "What the hell is that?" And then I went to their channel, and I was like, "Man." And I right away I was already red flagging. I'm like, what if something is like, what the funk is right? Some of them were like the same last name, Blogy Lim, Cal Lim. So yeah, that shit doesn't fly well with me, man.
So
honestly, I feel bad because I wish I would have caught it beforehand to prevent it, but
After hindsight does see you in 2020.
Yep.
Dude, I know. Well, so like right away, I was like, I didn't want to be removing comments that might have been legit people because But now,
what does Ken say? Expect it to be damage. Just expect it to be bullshit first.
Yeah. So now it's like, well, you know what? Now I'm like, my instincts were right. Next time it's just going to be, you're gone, because in everybody else's giveaway rules it says, if I feel like you're trying to do something that's manipulating the giveaway or changing the outcome in any way, I as the person that's leading the giveaway, I can do whatever I want. So
yeah, you can make the rules whatever you want them to be.
Well, if Christopher Columbus needs a new home, I have a new bookshelf for it. Shit, S-Mac, you should be asking if the River of No Return needs a new home. Justin and I made a deal.
My giveaway is going to consist of everybody who enters my giveaway has to send Cotton a 64D nickel.
Let me tell you,
anybody who enters my giveaway, him his favorite nickel.
No, I want to have Con be the verification of my giveaway, and every contestant has to send him a 64D something. He'll be my referee and my scorekeeper.
Yeah,
and his frustration will let me know how well I'm.
Would actually have to go sit and watch something and figure out that it's a 64D nickel. So I just say send him his favorite nickel because we all know what it is. So
Right.
Yeah. That's not
God,
bad.
his irritation level would let me know how well I was doing with my stream. He fucking hated me for like a week. I'd know I had a couple hundred subscribers.
Right.
I keep forgetting to tell you, Stern, but when you come into my channel, !Eagle will get you to a link to your channel.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
No problem, man.
I was actually trying to cherry pick a Proof 52 set today for the Superbird, but I have still yet to find a shop that even has a 52 Proof set.
I was trying to think of what icon would work best for you. There wasn't like a Superman or anything, and I was like, well, he does have a lot of times he has the eagle up, so
Yeah.
proofs.
And you did tell Imperium the other night that was the animal you picked when we were talking.
Owl? The owl, yeah, owl's my
Oh,
favorite.
owl, not an eagle. That's all
Yeah,
right.
owl
I'm
is
tired. I know you said some bird.
it's just because I have a video of an owl catching a sleeping eagle out of its nest.
Oh shit!
An adult eagle is sleeping with its mate because they're adults, and then you see these two eyes flapping, and then eagle's gone.
Adults.
They adults. They
Two adult eagles now.
Oh gosh.
There's some.
They were old enough to be sleeping together.
Right. It's okay. They were adults.
Some avian nation fornication.
So I guess my only question is, how do you think I should respond back to the claimant? Just be very short and brief, and just say, you know, after detailed investigation of your entry, your entry has been deemed voided.
Our giveaways are our giveaways are for real people, not businesses. I mean, you can think of it as simple as that. I choose not to. I don't want to give it to a business.
I
don't want you to profit.
Right.
From
I kind of want to start because I know they're going to respond, right? So I want to. I just want to be short and simple, and then you come back and go, "Hey, what's going on?" Well, let me tell you.
You should profit from my generosity.
Right. Yep. Yeah. First of all, you use the business address. Second of all, upon review, the business address is a forwarding agency outside the United States. Therefore, voided.
Yeah, your entire operation is to resell my giveaway.
Second of all, you used false names to enter the giveaway. Third, your address that you provided both me and the other recipient of the other sponsor of the giveaway is the same address. So you use information.
And you spammed my giveaway. The dick move. I don't like you.
Yeah, you're done. Well, it's funny because they emailed Justin like 2 hours after they said, and they're like, "Where's the tracking information?"
Oh my god!
And then they sent me an email saying, "I would like to know what the tracking information is." It's a
this is something.
point. I'm not going to send a tracking information on a single.
Right there. It was the next day was Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you going to get it sent?
No. They emailed me yesterday. They waited till Monday.
Oh, okay.
But they emailed Justin Sunday.
Ow! Stupid thing.
So anyway, that was my drama today. I kind of haven't slept well and been sick in my stomach, and I didn't want to discuss it at my live stream because they're both subbed to me and Justin, so I didn't want to be talking about it just in case they
have a heads up on it.
Yeah.
That rim is surprisingly well struck for having no I, no real L, no real 1, no bottom of the 7.
I was thinking about making him sweat for a little bit, just send him an email saying, "Hey, the entry is currently under investigation," and just let it go for a week.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be kind of.
That sounds more good payback. I like it.
I like it a lot.
Tell them that YouTube is investigating their.
Well, they are.
Well, I mean.
So when I reported all the channels, I only reported everyone but the 2 winners.
Tell him Coonan Friends is on his fucking tail.
Make him sweaty.
Coonan Friends.
We're verifying the author of this. Don't forget to bring it down. Oh my God, Stir! Last night, Hoover and I were talking to Justin, and somebody was in there, a Turbo Gamer was in there, and he does a perfect impression of Herbert from Family Guy.
I was lost.
Oh hell yeah!
It was amazing. Dude, it was dead on. I was like, holy shit. Even Hoover was like, "Hey, was that you? Have you been working on that?" Anyway.
I actually was working on Tally the other day. Working on normal sentences and not just shit I've heard. I was doing it in the car as I was driving for like half hour. I was bored as shit.
I gotta be honest though, I've been looking at this fucking coin for at least the last 2 months. I just want to give it to somebody. I really wanted to give it away, and then I'm like, once that whole thing happened, just
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Yeah, because pretty much the majority of stuff went to like everybody that's around all the time.
Right. That's what was awesome about that whole thing was everything seemed like shit. Like every item, everybody that's been super helpful with everything was winning. You know.
Yep.
I gotta find a better way to get in.
Thank you for your reminder email to me. That was super helpful.
Yeah, I had one person that.
Did you have a reminder to take out her trash?
No, that's tonight.
Oh, don't forget to take out your trash.
Yeah. No, wait.
No
Wednesday
problem.
night. Yeah, it's tonight. Not. I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Wednesday night.
So anyway, I'm gonna respond back to them now and say, hey, you know, your entry, your original entry is certainly pending review and under investigation.
You seen that son bitch right there? E?
Dang,
Oh, wait for it. It gets cooler.
that's old as shit.
Nice.
That is in good detail. Where did you get that? Damn. How much was that?
Some doll hairs.
Three C notes doll hairs.
What? Oh, 3 C notes.
Yeah.
$3.
Yeah. But Young Coin Hunter did his little minion ass, and looked up like a bunch of EF40 straight graded 1806s. This is no EF40. This is an XF45 at minimum.
Nice.
Which makes it.
Well, it helps that Annex graded it.
I'm cross grading it over to PCGS. And I think if I crack it and cross, I think there's a chance of XF45 to AU50.
So what would that do to the value of that?
$200 increase for just the XF45.
I'm not even gonna, I just had a great idea. I'm not even gonna reply to dear miser Mira. I'm gonna say to whom it may concern.
There you go.
My dearest Tabitha.
To whom it may concern.
My dearest loser.
All right, how do I want to phrase it?
I would be very blunt. Hey, you didn't
You
win.
couldn't profit off my generosity.
Well, I was just gonna say after reviewing your.
You are the scum between my toes.
Yeah. I don't want to be like complete off right away, but I want to make sure.
He don't want to be that way this time. He wants to be that way next time.
I want to be that way next.
Little rascal,
I want to like be like soft and caring right now.
Dear Delilah, you are the scum between my
I think I
toes.
just need to be short and simple, you know.
I just make it short and simple this time.
Our subscribers are aimed towards real people, not companies.
Justin Bussman and I are currently reviewing the validity of your entry or something like that. Maybe not even.
I would just what YouTube is.
I'm gonna say the sponsors of the giveaway.
Yeah, I would put some direct. Result. I mean, I would put my name behind part of that. I'd be like, hey, I'm reviewing this shit because I don't like your attitude. I think he's a sneaky snake. A sneaky slithery snake. That dude's famous for that reason. America.
So I think that's what you need to do. Just be simple and just say, we are currently reviewing your entry into the giveaway with the information you have provided. Done.
There you go.
What's up, Sent?
Yeah, holder.
No. 89.
Sent Hoarder.
Ouch. Damn, Mike. Sorry to hear that.
Scoop out. I heard. Were the gloves off? Did you do some serious rounding up? We'll say, Sarah Sound Order.
I wonder if I should make those videos private for now.
I would.
Just so they can't go back and do anything.
Rename them under review.
That would really, that'd be good.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Under
That'll
review
make them
YouTube guidelines.
That'll make them sweat real hard. You'll get emails all out the wazoo in the next 20 minutes.
I'm still kind of vague on it, but EP, how did what tipped you off?
The name.
that we pulled.
Their eccentric comment that they repeated.
So as the comments were coming in, the names that were commenting were names I never heard of before in the chat. We know who people are. Yeah. I've never seen Miser Mira ever. So one, how the hell did they find my channel? Two, how did they find the video? And three, why have we not ever seen them or heard of them? Like, I know everybody was like, when that name pulled up, they were like, who the hell is that?
Right. Why do you have a silver-related name and nobody knows who you are?
And all of a sudden you're giving away 5 ounces of silver and they show up.
Right.
And they win both. That's just
and they
I declare shenanigans.
They weren't there.
So are you going to amend some of the rules on there, or because of the situation?
What's that?
I would.
Can you amend some of the rules to avoid the situation again?
No, they.
Well, so next time I see a comment that looks like that and it seems out of place, and what was happening is throughout the day I would get messages on my phone. This person just commented on your video. This person just commented on your video, and it was like all these weird names like Duck and Gooey Go Bird and all this other stuff. And I was like, who the hell are these people? And when I went to their channel, it was the same subscribers that they belonged to. So next time, and I had the feeling like, well, that's weird. It seems a little off.
Yeah, because you kept mentioning that.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm just going to delete it. Well, I said to Justin, I just had like
shenanigans has been declared.
I just had like 15 subscribers join my channel, and they were all names that I never heard of. And then when I went to go to their comment, they subscribed to my channel, and then they removed it. So they weren't even subscribers of the channel at the time that their name was pulled. So that makes them null and void right there, because you had to be an active subscriber of the channel at the time your name was pulled. I wasn't going to verify it, but you damn right I'm going to verify it when there's people like that.
Yeah. Huh. Wow. I'm making sweat. I mean, if they're that crafty,
secret squirrel.
And they created 45 different fake accounts. So that shit didn't take.
I bet it was a bot that did so super quick, like
secret agent man.
And the naming. Here was the other red flag. None of the words that they typed made sense in English. Like their comment to me in the comment video was, "I subbed you," not subbed.
You be friend long time now.
Right. The comment was, I shared and subbed. Love to be enter in the giveaway. So, you know.
I nice to meet you, Prince of Nigeria.
Let me give
I
you.
will gladly send you $100,000 and wait for your $1 million in the bank.
So,
fucking nobody ever.
So whose lawyer am I contacting now?
So, Senhor, make a long story short, I both of our giveaway winners for our 500 giveaway were illegit, and the address that they provided Justin and I was the exact same address. And when I Googled the number and the address, it said it was a US Go company, and the company specializes in sending packages
to your mom's house.
It's basically a package forwarding agency within the United States that serves as a package delivery system to over 200,000 customers in over 250 countries worldwide, or something like that.
So that makes me think that they resell your free giveaway and they profit off of your generosity.
Yes, that's correct.
Pretty much.
I declare shenanigans.
That's worse than shenanigans.
Yeah, it's fraud.
No, absolutely. So it was reported. So all 40 of their channels were reported to YouTube. I reported it as fraud, and we're going to redraw.
So I'm fucking giving you a trophy.
Yeah, buddy. I told Justin I deserve that 5-ounce coin.
You fucking sure did. You fucking heard.
It was a good last 24, 48 hours worth of work. I was busy the last 2 days.
I was determined.
Wow.
Oh, we have broken.
Honestly, I feel happy, but I want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing and protecting both of our channels so that nothing bad happens from our perspective. Because I'm a little worried that Justin didn't have some of the stuff that I had in my giveaway announcement video description. So I'm going to try to see if he can actually take his down so we can put descriptions in and then go from there. But I'm not contacting his person. I'm contacting my person.
My people will get
I guarantee you that person will be on him tomorrow.
Oh.
Because it's the same fucking person.
You're a town.
You're a town. Anyway, that's my. I'm sorry. I just had to vent it all out and couldn't do it on my channel.
That is cool, though. That is very cool.
I feel good that we're gonna make it right. And Justin's like, we could do another 2-hour live stream. I'm like, no, we don't need to do that, dude. And say, "What? You saw me coin." Anyway, that just
you sell coin me. You sell coin me?
You sell coin me.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Why you no boyfriend?
I give you tree fitty.
We give you nail, you get boyfriend. You look real good.
You suit me.
I love you long time.
$5.
Fuck me, that was quick.
Fuck me, fuck you.
Oh, you guys are horrible. We're gonna make it a weird o'clock.
Yeah, like one time on Harry Humstone, somebody kept going in there doing the splooshy mark. I don't know what you even call it. And then I looked it up, and it was some, Asian chick, and it was like all the videos were just like her playing slots, like the
Young Coin Hunter.
9 million subscribers.
Yeah, and then when I went back over, I said, because it's a collecting channel, so I said their name, and I was like, "What do you collect?" 5 minutes later, they said, "I collect friends," and I put, "I bet you do."
Pervert men. I
Coin
collect
Hunter.
pervert men, like plush dolls.
Young Coin Hunter says, "Want you US 1940 penny cent wheat 500 US." You know what? I'm kind of glad I can laugh about it right now, because if Justin had sent that out or I had sent that out, it would irk me for the end of time. I'm telling you right now. That's why I was trying to do all this due diligence over time. It was just like something doesn't feel right.
Look at you, Sherlock Holmes. Holmesing it up.
Secret world, God.
EP Holmes.
I like that.
I go back to what I said when I entered the stream. Don't F with me.
The one thing sometimes when I add a channel
next time
to a channel like yours, EP or Busman's,
yeah,
I'll check the channel, and if it's been within like a month, 30 days, I don't even try to add them on.
Yeah.
I need somebody to pour me an aluminum mic so I can drop that shit.
But I seriously am excited to tell people that, hey, it's back on, because you know what I mean. Like,
Well, just don't.
No, I'm excited to tell people, but I want to do this. I want to do this email first. I want to really F with them.
I would make them worry.
Under review
for
pending,
the next
pending. What is that? Penalization.
Under review with your IP address.
Yeah, I would just put under review seeking penalization.
Well, here's what I
and you get to put penalization in your title.
Yeah, there you go.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Here's how I started it. To whom it may concern, because I don't know who the hell this person is.
So I was going to rename your title, rename the stream that.
Yeah, we are currently reviewing your entry into the giveaway with the information you have provided.
Pending penalization.
Pending penalization.
Yeah.
With the FBI security cyber force.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't want to Dale Gribble this bitch.
Once you can prove you're United States citizens.
Yeah.
Well, you have so many possibilities with that, so just scare the shit out of
We'll keep it Red Foreman, not Dale Gribble.
Well,
I don't want to give them the open opportunity that they think that they might be able to get away with something. It's like, it's done. The minute I found out Justin's address was the same as mine, done. Void. I just want to make sure I was doing the right thing and doing okay by doing it, because I don't want to have his or my YouTube shut down.
That was too dirty for camera view.
Not that they would.
I would think that using maybe not. I was just thinking if you enter your contest, they get all the names from your channel also, and then right off from there, and if I ever or anybody that did a comment and does a giveaway, it's going to be targeted too.
Yeah, well, so there's a way you can actually. I have all of their YouTube links saved in a spreadsheet.
I created an algorithm.
I got a spreadsheet. So all their YouTube links are there. So anybody that ever had a comment video can check to see if they commented by reporting them.
Feel free to hire my man E. PI work. He only charges $30 an hour.
No, I don't charge anything. If we can shut them down,
you're good at for free.
$300 charge per hour.
You do nothing you're good at for free. The Joker taught us one thing. It's one magic trick, and that you do nothing you're good at for free.
Yeah.
If there was somebody here, I could show you the magic trick, but That's murder.
You gotta be an essential worker.
I did put all my winners on there too. I typed that all in. Every single winner was there. And in the comment I had my Zamira pending review. And then under Justin's I had his pending review. Not that they would look at it, but
You can pend my review.
I'm gonna make that private right now. You're my private video.
Don't forget to bring it down.
No, what's up, Matt 83?
Matt.
This whole thing could have been avoided if you would have just.
Hey, Matt 83.
I was going to bed. Now I can't sleep.
Let me get a little high.
God damn it. I think that would help me right now.
If I get a little high. I'm not going to get high and then think of ideas. I'm going to think of ideas and then get it high to reward myself. That's it.
Vintage is like, you know it would. Midnight. What's up, Midnight? How you doing, buddy?
I just had an orange juice vodka.
Hello, Matt and Midnight and Bay again, and who else is in here that I neglected? YCH, you suck. Sam Horner will appreciate that, so suck it. He gives me stuff you don't.
I do kind of feel relieved that I could just like share that though just now. I want to tell everybody, but whatever. Like
Veronica Corningstone and I are in love.
Damn it. Well, now it's like I just spent how many freaking days promoting that shit. Now we gotta do it again. I think that word will travel fast, though. EP, that was me. I'm sorry. I'm behind it all. Damn it, Hunter. You went to a lot of work, buddy.
Dude, you're not as lazy as I thought that you were. And I say that from you trying to convince somebody to go over you were feeling food yesterday. Something. I'll make some McDonald's.
I deserve to be spanked, he said.
Yeah, I'd like a medium fry with a cup of cheese, a baconator.
I want to deliver on
Hey, Sen Holder, I got your package sitting here, right waiting to go out to you.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Hey,
Matt.
See, I would just use the comments that you already have on the original video, minus the fake ones, of course. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do, Vintage. 100% exactly what I'm going to do, but I have to go remove all the fake ones. And not allow any new ones.
Yes.
At a point in time.
We should all start referring to the YouTube as the interwebs because I think that's just hilarious.
So I stopped anybody from being able to comment. Justin stopped his comments, and I just hid my video. So. Matt 83, I'm pretty when we're drunk.
And I'm pretty fucking drunk.
Don't remove adult-ish Coin Hunter and dead Coin Hunter. Guess what? That showed up as spam, young Coin Hunter, and didn't get entered in the giveaway.
Aww.
YouTube automatically marked it as spam. Yet, Funk Duck, with his comment of "I subbed you,"
Made it through.
He's like, damn it.
Fucking wrong.
I'm gonna fight you so hard.
Yeah.
That's
So,
weird, man.
so all those comments made it through. Let's read through the comments. That'll be fun, won't it?
Sure.
Oh, never mind. I put it in private.
We all can't get to it right now.
It's all hidden. Never mind. We're gonna keep it.
Well, you could read us. You could read us the bedtime story, EP.
I gotta get Justin to do that tomorrow.
What, tickle some pants?
No, hide the video, because then when they try to go and change the comments, they won't be able to.
Got you, good, you fuckers.
You bastards! All right, let's get this sent.
I'm confused.
Short and sweet.
Work mode engage.
Just send them. You suck.
Doyle rules.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Doyle, I have a feeling you're going down, but right now I have to study.
All right. To whom it may concern, we are currently reviewing your entry into the giveaway with the information you have provided.
Do not meet our standards of authenticity.
Yep.
I hope this makes your sphincter tinkle a little.
Getting even the sweet when it's it's least effort, and most of it's their effort to figure out I screwed up.
What if emails had a hype man? Like as soon as somebody sent you like an angry email, somebody randomly who you didn't even know sent you an even more aggressive backup email to emphasize what the first email was all about.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think that's hardcore. I want to start this. I see a business opportunity here. Did you think your angry email was not enough? Do you need to emphasize it by a total stranger?
Right.
I will be your virtual hype man.
Hire me.
Well,
my email comes in 4 brightly colored fonts.
There you go.
I bet you. I bet you.
Hire me. I'll tell them what the fuck you really thought.
I will send them a satchel of Richards for them to suckle upon robustly.
I have a big dog.
That's a mega dick.
Well, you know what a big dog makes? A big mess.
Oh, shit. Exquisitely carve out, into a Johnson and send him a dictator.
Mike, I'm not sure what we're doing right now on it. Right now, I'm gonna try to address the situation, which was the person that entered and won was 100% invalid. So, what my likely plan is, will be to just leave the comments where they are, delete the comments that were invalid and should appear to be fake, and redraw from there. So probably no new people. Or
Can I tell you in private chat what you need to do since you have the information that I just realized that you have?
Yeah.
I have to type this. Shit.
I haven't
I'm going to
seen
beat myself to do this.
Oops.
Because I don't want to type this.
Tell them you will punch them in their fart box with a cactus.
I'll punch a fart box so damn hard. You have no idea.
Jesus Christ.
That's hardcore.
Dude, I've tongue punked a fart box. Wait, dyslexia. You knew what I picked up.
So, with an upside down cactus. Because then when you pull it out, it hurts more.
I have a chick on Facebook who's actually my friend who got one of the doorstop / anal fucking plug things. She's like, look at my new toy. And I was like, you are the kind of chick I need to hang out with. Just once. After
social distancing.
I'll wear a mask and gloves. It's cool.
I'm anxiously awaiting the private chat.
Yeah, I still got to mute myself to do that.
Punch him in the fart box with the cactus.
Punch him in the fucking fart box, damn it, with the cactus.
You know what? Not that it probably would have ended up being another one of the spam accounts, but maybe next time do a backup winner.
Well, I thought of that, and I'm like, I don't want to do that because then I have to explain to them why their name was pulled. You know what I mean? Like it's just then people are like, well, what did I win? Well, your name was the backup. Yeah, but I didn't hear that. What did I win? No, like.
Well, like when Colorado coin hunting, he did his. I don't remember how many sub giveaway on my channel, so that way I could do the random comment picker for him. And I don't. Now that I'm saying that, I don't remember if we picked a backup one. I think we just gave it the 72 hours.
Before we even went ahead and did the 500 giveaway.
Yeah.
Justin and I were kind of talking about it afterwards, and I said, for the first giveaway, I made somebody make a comment in the chat to say how many silvers were pulled, or you actually had to watch the video, or you had to know a little bit detail about the video. It's only a 2-3 minute video, so it forced you to watch the video. So all of these spammers they're just making a comment, right? So we made it easy for them to just do that. So if we said, hey, if you don't comment this way, if you don't comment this way, maybe all they had to do was type the year of the. All you have to do is type the year of the coin that's being given away, which is going to be in the picture. So 1893 has to be in your comment, and that's what I'm using to pull the comment video. So if you don't have 1893 in your comment, it doesn't come up. They're not going to know that because they're just click, 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 and the other thing was some people were like, well, then they'll see other people's comments and put that in. No, what I did the first time was I said hold all comments for review, and then right before we did the giveaway, I approved all the ones that had 1893 in it, and then it got approved. Anyway, EP, give me the 83. Sorry, Senator. Send them a dog shit. I literally will pay for it.
Yeah, that's why I said I've got a big dog. Well, hell, you have a big dog.
I was like, who has a fake 5-ounce silver round sitting around? I want to send a fake one.
We can make one.
Like a silver plated cardboard piece of shit or something like that.
Call Robert. Rob find treasures and see if he can make us a fake.
Well, if they make, they make the big chocolate ones that size, don't they?
Oh, there you go.
That would be awesome.
I'm pretty sure.
Your giveaway is filled. And it won't be chocolate. It'll be melted dog shit.
Oh, shit.
It'll be like that pie from The Help.
Ooh. Damn.
Stern.
And she had seconds.
Yep. She liked that shit.
Her mom was awesome.
That's a good one, Stern.
That was a good movie.
Dude, only you can delete it. It will leave their phone unusable for weeks.
I almost felt bad for Justin, but I realized Stern had already been on here before me, so I think I'm going to.
Somebody did that to my best friend for having sex with their girlfriend, but he didn't know that it was his girlfriend when he did it. But the boyfriend found out, and all he had was my buddy's phone number. So he put a free Craigslist ad out, saying that he had to move. He just got in a fight and had a whole bunch of free shit for the mail, and put his phone number down. And that fool's phone was unusable for like 7 days.
Oh yeah, you make sure you do that stuff on like a Friday.
Mm-hmm. Bing, bing, bing,
yep.
400 texts
right on the inside of stalls.
Dude, he would shut it off, and like once a break, he would turn on his phone. Bing, 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 and he would just shut it off and fucking walk away.
That's I think he used to do that to people when he get mad at them. And so
we can have later.
Let's test it out. And so Scott did Dan like right before we knew he was going to come over. And then he knew Scott did it to him, and he said, "Man, whatever you did, you better take it down because Mary, his girlfriend, he's like, Mary's about ready to have a conniption."
Dude, it's so fucking funny. Literally a week after it went by, the dude relisted it again, and it was the funniest shit I ever saw in my life twice. I remember crying, just crying, because we were hanging out, just smoking, and when that first listing hit, bing! It was like a scary movie, just slowly building up.
Right.
Just, ding! Who is this? Ding! 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 He's like, what the fuck is going on? Phone call. I can't even look at messages because he's getting so many phone calls back to. Oh god, it was so funny.
That's hilarious.
That is funny.
And then as soon as it died down, he made a new listing, and I cried all over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that stuff like that is even casual encounters doesn't exist on Craigslist anymore.
No, I don't think so.
It's so funny. That shit was
Well,
so
I mean, I know there's a lot more than that, but
that shit was so funny. God, I'm crying about it now. That was like 8 years ago. That shit was so goddamn funny. Oh man,
you know something I don't, Andrew?
that was so funny. I remember thinking that was the best joke I'd ever heard of in my entire life.
I wasn't being smarty pants. I was being serious.
Canadian.
You're not even a real country anyway.
To whom it may concern, we are currently reviewing the authenticity of your entry into the giveaway. Done. I hope they
actually back at the computer. Are you giving me the stare?
I hope they respond.
Fucking baby, drop
your 5 minutes. That'd be awesome.
I thought you were giving me the "How dare you, Hoover" stare.
That's an awesome
What?
picture, though.
I was. Thank you. I had one of those little Bluetooth clicky remotes, so you can take the picture and you don't have to hold the camera. Yeah. I was sitting in my bathroom floor.
Thanks for letting me come up, Hector. I just needed to vent that all out.
No, I'm glad to hear it. It was fun. Figuring how you did it.
Vent away, Heck. Vent away.
Senator says he's got $10.
On their part, not making any sense whatsoever.
Well, they're just gonna keep sending you. So what's his tracking number?
Right.
But I
assumed already. Look up a tracking number. That was weird.
There you go.
But I assumed already you. Is that enough? Not.
Does anybody have a tracking number that of a package that they know was lost?
Well, that'd be good.
Oh, Stant Hoarder could probably make one real quick. Like,
or
I could send in my junk picture.
Or even one that's already getting delivered.
I bet you $100 that if you email donkeydave@gmail.com, that's a valid email address under there.
Oh yeah, that's somebody. I don't know if that's gonna be them, but that's somebody. That's too gold to not be taken.
Or funkduck @gmail.com. And send it to a random address. I'll send it to Ran. Oh, we are evil.
Oh, that's a pretty funny truth or dare. Send junk pictures to random phone numbers.
No.
That's a pretty fucked up dare to do to somebody because it's one you'll take, but it's still really screwed up because you get one back sometimes, and that's not a very fun game. It's opening the phone after that.
Yeah, because sometimes theirs are worse than yours.
Then it's game on, plugin. I like weird shit. It's so weird.
Where the hell was that stuck at?
Ew.
As you're turning the phone upside down and inside
The
out.
story started off with, well, I sent the gerbil in to go after it because it had been lost for 3 days.
Not like
That's how you know it's a good story.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Lemon winks.
I'm good, Sun Hoarder. I'm not going to give them any hope that they even have a package coming. I'm going to make them sweat for a while.
And then I'm going to send them a picture of
When
my
they respond back, the next time they respond
All right,
back,
Mike. Good night.
it's going to be still under review.
Pending penalization this time. The word needs to be used.
Mm-hmm.
It's the word of the day.
Dude, my wife doesn't really care for what I do with YouTube and coins. When I told her that, she goes,
But she likes when
she was like, you need to go kill these motherfuckers.
She doesn't like the way you point. She likes the way you fuck.
She was pissed. She was like, she's like, you put so much work into that goddamn giveaway too.
Sick of me.
It took 2 days of our lives, damn it.
Well, I was messing.
I'm getting the kids. We're going.
Mom,
Yeah.
we're going. Where are we going? Oregon.
Where is this son of a bitch? like the Mexican wife who her husband just lost the boxing match, so she hops in and beats the crap out of the dude with her shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Thug life. And that's kind of right that I'm looking for.
I was in order. I wrote down. I went back and looked at the tracking number again, and I was that tired the other night. I left 2 numbers out of 2 ones that were right next to each other out of that altogether.
Damn.
That's why I said I can't look at numbers that tiny when I'm not tired because I'm effing it up. And I was.
Oh, diggity. Gotta fag it up.
My eyes were crossing. I didn't even see them.
Hey, tell them that you only got pickup. You can't mail it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a signature at my door. And my door is gonna be Konnan's door just because he wants to.
There you go.
Could you imagine?
And tell them they got to ask for the 64D.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You got to knock on the door, and the password is 64D.
That would be hilarious.
Tell them they have to live stream with me.
That would be funny to do like a comment video where you record, like just as a joke, right? Where the giveaway is a mystery book, right?
No, tell them they have to stream with me and Alexander.
Why you?
I don't know. Hoarder said that.
Oh.
I was like, let's double up on this one.
I wouldn't have to stream live with you. Did you get that yet?
No, it is in transit, it says, and should be here 8 p.m. Thursday.
Oh, it was 2 different questions. Hector hit 800 tonight. Big night.
Oh, I invite Andrew. Yeah.
Nothing talking.
Call you Ocho Cinco for the night, let's say.
Howard said, "Let him talk to a drunk Andrew Black Cloud."
You get nowhere fast.
He's a good dude.
He is.
Hell, he is. I hope he did well on that Morgan roll he purchased.
What Morgan? Did he buy one recently?
A roll.
He bought a Morgan roll.
Oh, jeez.
Guy has more testicular fortitude than I do.
I love that guy posting it.
Did he break it open yet?
I don't know. It was $1,500.
I guess.
I only say this because it was live stream knowledge, so I'm not giving away secrets.
Right.
I don't know if he got it, what it was graded, if he sent it back, if he got a refund, or if he got the winner that I'm hoping his chicken dinner tasted like.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
3rd NIFC of the box. Whoop, whoop. Skeet, skeet. And shit.
What, 2018?
Yeah. Oh, wait, that might even be a Philly. Could it be? Could it be? No, it's not. You know why? 'Cause I'm in fucking Denver.
Oh dear.
Sorry. Hector feels my pain though, so it's cool.
Yeah, all those gosh darn S's he has over there.
I know. I mean, yeah. Nobody can really feel bad for you.
Hey, Hoobie, can you put your mailing information into the chat? I have your address, but like, what's like, just first name, last name?
Kids McGee.
Not the chat, the private chat. Or who should I send it to?
You could put Hoovy on it and it would get to me.
It will?
It's true.
Yeah. Popzilla did.
Really?
Yes.
What? Just so I have it. What?
Melissa Hoover. You could put that on there. It's fine.
Okay.
Trust me. Yeah, no, straight up. Pop put Hoovy, H-O-B-B or H-O-O-B-I-E on it.
You just have to remember that my bank lady, ITCH, you know, she'll literally like look at it and go, "We can't send that to Hoobie." Okay.
I'll bet you $5 we can.
You better. She took my package the other day. It says "Do not bend" on it. Clearly says "Do not bend," and she goes like this. What is in here? I'm like, oh my god.
Oh Lord, Lord.
Do not bend, bitch. It was freaking. They're photo magnets. She always.
Well, maybe if you would have said that you had ST.
You should put on the front of that letter. On the front of your package, to whom it may concern, don't bend my fucking shit, bitch. I'm watching you right now.
It cracked me up. That's how Jonathan sent the email to me about his address for winning on cons.
I gotta scope this 59 PD set that you're getting, and you probably have one of the nicest ones.
What?
The 59 PD set that you won?
Oh, that's why I said I don't even know what I won because I was just like everything was going so fast. It's like congratulations.
I thought you won a 66 SMS set.
No.
Oh, I did.
You did win one of those too. I'm sure of that. I didn't imagine that one. I'm positive.
What with Justin?
I don't remember where, but I remember it happening. So, yes.
I sent order to the Richard Cranium thing.
Is there a shithade here?
I was looking up actors for some. I don't know. Phil, you know how it goes. I was on there filling those guys.
Shithead.
Is that an RPM?
Thanks. That's got mighty white of you.
Shit, I can't send this now.
Look, we don't want to send anything to anybody.
Okay.
That looks pretty proof-like to me.
That looks proof-like to me too.
And it's a 88 Philly.
And it's a Philly.
Not.
That's pretty though. Good God.
Well, that's like shiny.
EP said, now you see it, now you don't.
Oh, look at the rim.
No, I don't have another one sitting here. You think I'm kidding?
Yes.
No, this is what you're getting.
Oh, let's just grab another one out the drawer.
No, see, there's a line inside the D. I thought it was RPM. It's not.
There's two kinds of men in this world: lion tamers and lion bastards.
Come on, you know I don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Harry Johnson, Richard Cranium, Shithead, or even like
Shithead, yeah.
Long John.
Block A, Ron.
Oh yeah, Justin never sent me my freaking invoice.
Put a $20 bill in my box. I got 2 rolls of IFCs for you. Nice.
Whoa.
Put a $20 in my box, dude. Some duty in your inbox.
Invoice for what? Invoice for what, Hoobie?
I'll tell you.
In the ghetto.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
In the ghetto.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it.
It wasn't me.
Did you just call me a drive turkey? This motherfucker. Nah, I heard cocksucker.
Whoa.
Sorry, you gotta watch Semi-Pro. Great movie, Will Ferrell. You can't hate on Will Ferrell. Jackie Moon.
I've seen that movie, but it was a while ago.
Yeah, where he's the amateur league 70 basketball team.
Yep.
Where he's the forward announcer owner. Jackie Moon.
It was like a basketball slap shots movie.
Have you ever been punched in the jejunum?
Woohoo! I just got a notice from my bank.
Money, money, money.
Yep. 2 stimulus checks.
Nice.
Two. Whoa.
Yeah, my wife and I.
I heard Dose Checo say, is that for you and the spouse that you are having relations with?
Yes.
PCE.
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 Got it.
Post corona intercourse? I don't know. It's a dangerous game. We're gonna remember things like blowing out candles on the cake.
Senator, are you able to go to irs.gov?
Who was that from?
And then go to get my payment?
Oh.
Excuse me.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking to Senator.
Senator.
Well, he said he hasn't gotten one yet for his wife or himself. So I told him to go check on irs.gov and go to the link that says get my information. As long as you filed a 2018 or 2019 file return.
And you didn't make a shitload of money.
Exactly. Well, I know somebody in my family made a shitload of money, and they got 2. Plus, they got $500 for each kid. With another $2,000 because they have 4 kids.
Well,
I have a special needs dog. That's got to be like $250.
I think as long as you didn't make over $100,000.
99,000 was the cutoff.
We already got ours.
Well, I just got notice just now that I got mine just 2 minutes ago.
No, I got mine like a couple weeks ago.
I got mine yesterday morning.
I got mine last month. Yeah.
Yep.
How's all hence this super tits coin? I wouldn't be spending super tits money on a coin, but I don't think I didn't know when I would ever see it.
I got my stimulus check last week.
It's gone.
Did you hear what the package they're trying to pass now?
Yeah.
What?
$21.
$2,000 per person for 3 months.
Who the frick?
Dude, I'll put out for that kind of money.
And I heard there was a proposal for a retro pay on it too, like to go back to March.
Who's gonna pay for all that? Well, I tried.
Bernie Sanders.
I tried to file for unemployment. They denied me.
What was this check? Yeah, that would be nice.
Free money.
I can't get unemployment. I can't get unemployment. They
No,
won't.
they're gonna fuck us in the end.
No, dude.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna make us claim that shit on our taxes.
No,
I'm just gonna.
I can't. They said it. It was a It's a tax rebate. That's how it's filed.
They're the government. They can do whatever they want.
They could, but they.
I'm gonna
they
loop
filed
myself
a
in
tax
with the
rebate.
big companies.
I got
I'm gonna
mine
say
a couple weeks ago and bought an expensive link set.
I'm gonna say I financially associate with the bigwigs with however they figure out how to get away with it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I financially associate with a millionaire. Your laws no longer entertain me and such.
I'm impervious to this.
Yeah. Like your 2 fingers, they're impervious to gross and fuckery.
You're right up.
You could palm that gross thing, but you don't. You use 2 fingers.
Stern.
Boy.
Jeez. God, is Hector still skipping around the house because he's got 800 or what?
I'm making plans already.
You're what?
Making plans.
Oh.
He's turning on spending it now.
He's doing big things. That's what
Well,
he took the gloves off.
I was thinking, see, tires for the car that needs it. 2 springs in the front that needs to be replaced.
That's with her money, right?
I'm sorry?
That's with her money, right?
No.
Now, I'm pretty sure I went on an RC truck in new parts.
I got that one, so I don't have to worry about buying another one.
And
I just have to buy new tires for the rear. That's about it.
And some Nikes that are sitting back on the washing machine that I haven't opened yet.
Oh, some Air Jordans, dog.
But I don't know. They might be. I think I might go open them in a minute.
There's a dude who makes a living cleaning Jordans. That's
Oh,
all
I
I'm saying.
bet. I bet.
I mean, he makes a good living too.
Did he go to school for that?
Huh?
Did he go to school for that?
Yeah,
a college course on how to clean Jordans.
Yeah, don't put it past America, dog. Don't you dare do it.
Right, okay.
And he probably got a scholarship to do it.
So they had to put adulting as a curriculum in high school, so mother effers knew how to be an adult.
Yeah, how fucked up was that?
Didn't that used to have a different name?
Who, you?
Like wood shop, auto shop.
No. Like they made us take it like our sophomore, junior year. I don't know. I slept through it.
Home economics.
Yeah, that. I mean, not home ec. Not like, hey, let's cook some brownies.
Yeah, no.
Someone's making some brownies.
That's what I'm doing with her money. I'm going to buy some coins from her money.
That's the same one that taught you how to take care of a kid.
Oh, no, not that class. This one was just there with a book, and it's so boring that you're bouncing your head off the book. I don't know, because it's the only time I ever had that, the home ec teacher. Well, yeah, that's why I was agreeing with you, because I was thinking, yeah, it was her.
Quit screwing around. Y'all screw around too much.
Send her to stay with us.
No, she was a real tiny lady.
We got 2 extra bedrooms.
Oh, really?
Now you've done it, Hector.
Well, I pick up after myself and what my own ass.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned with, already making plans. He said he
find you cornbread is real good.
Well, it's usually I don't work the summer, so I got plans this summer.
I got big plans.
Big plans.
But not a bad idea. Send order. I am looking at buying some silver and some other coins. Wow. How'd you find that one?
Send order. I got more if anybody's in need of having one for a type set.
Wow.
I'll even.
If I jump around like I've been doing the last month, I got a plan right now that I got to fill my books up, get organized.
Tell me that's not creepy.
Get a table. Hey, it's very pretty.
I hate that front.
Yeah, no, that's not pretty. That's creepy. That's like the creepiest look in the world. What's up, creepy Uncle Steve?
The eyes.
Don't look.
Well, why are you at the edge of my bed in your jogger shorts?
It's not as creepy as this.
That's pretty creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Oh, I dig it.
You had so much fun after you used that day, and you came over after coin.
Hell yeah.
couple. You're like, but watch, there's more.
Ting.
And I called 5 or 6 banks today, and all of them can't answer their phones because they're busy with their customers.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't
I
busy.
started calling this morning at 10 o'clock, and none of them. We feel that your call is very important, but however, most of our representatives are helping our customers at the bank.
So you're just shit out of luck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's what it said.
No, I got plenty of shit. Just I'm not to have luck.
Have you tried the shitting in one hand and hoping in the other?
No, it's the correct one is if you wish in one hand and shit in the other, see which one fills up first.
No, but that's why he asked.
I mean,
tried. Like there was a method. Like, have you tried this?
Have you tried it? It's like eating a soup sandwich.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh, me and the soup sandwich were friends.
Yeah, somebody told me that my dad, because he was a veteran, he's getting free. It was free social.
It's like trying to fornicate while running.
Oh, come on.
I'm sure it's doable. Super hard. Super hard. I don't know. I've never tried. Game on.
I feel like Scott, he says, "We'll take off."
Fornication running?
Yeah.
Seems like a really, really unique skill to me.
He says that, or he goes, "It'll be easier if you were holding still, you know, or standing still." Yeah.
What kind of fornication, though?
You have to somehow set up. You have to set the treadmill that it's like on its side on the wall, and you can just run.
Vertical running?
Vertical running.
Feels like fire. It's my favorite girl movie. That's my favorite girl movie. Pitch Perfect. Because what's her
Anna Kendrick.
Yeah, she's damn beautiful. No diggity.
I like her.
I'd like to back it up. That's all I'm saying.
Settle down. Settle down.
Oh, I was getting all Riley just now.
He was all up on some fornication.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, buddy."
While running, biblical style. Yeah.
Mommy, daddy time.
He's about the stern begot.
He didn't just walk on water.
All of a sudden, the music starts playing.
He was trying to put himself in the Bible. Stern begot.
Oh yeah. Biblical. Ludicrous.
Biblical. Okay. All right. Illinois.
I named my penis the truth that bitches can't.
Email. Where's your email, Hoover?
The one that says Hoovy. I sent you 2 different ones. You said who is this? So just pick one.
It's one that says Hoovy and
I got an email response from Vintage.
Already?
It says, "Hey E, what's up with the D? LOL."
I got you, baby girl.
Vintage, did you reread that? Oh shit.
She meant the one on that 1959.
No, she meant the one on the 82.
I mean, my birthday was 89, but y'all were kind of close.
I totally lost my train of thought.
Oh, I caused a brain fart.
Damn.
Small victory.
Cranial gastritis.
Hey Andrew, where's your box at right now?
I think it was just now leaving Pennsylvania.
Jesus Christ, was you kidding me?
Oh no. Let me double check and I'll tell you.
I dropped that shit off yesterday or 2 days ago. Dude, I got to the post office the other day. There was a guy who parked out front. He literally walked in at least 25 medium and large flat rate boxes. I felt so bad for the woman. And they were all like.
And then I handed her my 75-pound package.
Dude, I handed her 2 boxes.
Right.
Told her, buck up, champ. It's almost the weekend, right?
EP, do you know much about PayPal? I have a question. I mean, I know some. Honestly,
cool kid engage.
If your bank has Zelle, that is so much easier to use than PayPal.
Scott uses that.
I love Zelle over everything right now.
I love Lamp.
I've had 3 people send me Zelle payments through my never a problem. Never. I don't have to worry about it being friends and family. I've had a couple people that reached out to me and wanted me to send them penny bags, and they don't know enough about PayPal, and they didn't think to change it to friends and family, and I got screwed out of $3 each time.
It says your item arrives at our Lancaster, Pennsylvania distribution center at 2:08 this morning.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, they must have got inundated yesterday with boxes. Sorry.
Nope.
No, I know I got it out late too. I really apologize.
Yeah, as long as it gets here.
I know. I just hate when I hate when that happens. I sent a package to T. I sent a package to T on Thursday. It was at her house at 1 p.m. on freaking Saturday.
Yeah, it's because she's pretty kick-ass, though. That holds no bearing.
It still says it's supposed to be here by the 15th.
Why won't mine give me that info?
Yeah, I would send order. I would use Zelle for that. $30 likes. You. I think we hit 30 likes earlier.
Did we?
Yeah, right. So, pennies to Benji's. We hit 30 likes right when you're welcome, Senator. Right when
we got 30
our awesome host hit 800 tonight.
Oh yeah. What's he sitting at now?
801.
Yep.
That's impressive. I'm glad to see it's not 798 again.
No, Uber didn't remove her 4 yet.
I think I only did 3 because my real one's on there. I did 3 tonight.
I'm just messing.
Well, sent order. I guess if it says it's at the regional destination facility, that probably means St. Louis. Unless it's the one Justin said that I don't remember.
No, dude. I'd like to.
It would go past me and then come back to me. EP knows all about that.
What was that?
When you mail me something, you're like, is it there yet? Is it there? I'm like, no, it's not going to be.
Oh, I know. What the hell? I was like,
I think it's going to be here. It's going to take 3 to 4 extra days.
I'm in the wrong business. I really am. I'm such a dick with mailings.
So, I'm just kidding. I like you. You're pretty cool.
What did you say?
I called you a dick and then retracted my dick statement.
Oh.
No, and then I said, what did you mean?
Damn, it only cost me $3 to send this.
Well, that's cool of you, sent order.
I feel like I need to add more to it.
Good shit, guy.
Hoover's like, tell me more. Senhor says, Hector, I will help you with 1,000 giveaway and put up either a few ounces of silver or something really cool.
Pretty swell. Yeah.
So since Hector's not here, I will accept it on his behalf.
Yeah. God, we can't wait that long.
Shut up.
Burn.
I'm gonna lap you before you know it. Settle down over there, Miss Melissa.
Well, if I put my try on, then I'll let you know.
No.
She has cute dogs and a pair of titties.
Wait, are you
never
calling me a
gonna find-
tryhard? Are you calling me a tryhard right
No, I'm saying I haven't tried it all lately. So when I put it on, I'll let you know.
She has a hot tub corgi in movies. You lost already, son.
I will be one video away from getting to 1K. Don't you worry, Pete. It's gonna be hot tub movie night on Monday night.
Yeah, sponsored with fucking Triumph and
ding.
Sir Pissy Pants announcing.
Yeah, you show your face. So just saying, I'm already ahead of you.
It's like, Hoover, the camera's over here. No, I'm showing you my good side.
No, let's go. Oh, something's over here. I better go grab it.
She's doing butt splashes in the hot tub.
Eat. For those of us that aren't as white as you, that's called making it clap.
I know.
Yep.
I like wouldn't you do to know hang fast.
It's called twerking.
It's called delete video.
Funny if you get your black on.
It's called a skeet, motherfucker. Skeet.
Yeah. Oh, skeet.
It's called, oh my God, that's fucking awesome.
Thanks, Andrew. That's the spirit. 710
You said that. Real good.
I bet you 710 would make me a few accounts to help it along.
You show that kind of video, I'll spend all night making accounts.
Well,
And that's the attitude you don't want to disrupt.
oh, that's like that because it's got Ring of Death. Okay.
Well, where has Randy been? Where has Randy been, by the way?
Randy?
Yeah, did he cheat on everybody and just find a new avenue of streamage?
I didn't go to cons tonight, so I don't know.
I don't see. Did Con have one?
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought I got a link. Well, maybe
No.
You might have got a private link for some.
I never
time.
saw Pat anywhere either.
He was on Justin's earlier.
Oh, Pat was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Wednesday now, right?
Yes.
Indubitably.
Yeah, that was for a private stream. I missed it.
Oh, damn.
It's a 10-esque. And it's got a boat and actual coin flip. Didn't see that coming.
Nice.
That's awesome.
What is it? Portuguesa? Republica of Portuguesa.
Is Hector still here?
He took the cat for a walk.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a long walk today.
No, he's been back since then, and he was making plans about. He was just talking to us about the tires and stuff.
Plus, he's telling his wife their money came in, so maybe they're celebrating.
Right.
And,
So he should be back by now.
hey, don't judge the man's speed.
Yeah.
He's just sitting in the back, just laughing.
Probably.
You motherfucker.
He's not muted, so.
Quarantine this Richard. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god. Really?
Oh yeah.
God, I'm gonna have to buy a new swimsuit.
Why? You don't need a swimsuit. I'll buy you one and send it to you.
Hey, I did say that night when they were like, "Oh, donations go to Justin's jail." I said, "No, they don't. They go to my swimsuit donation fund."
Yep, tell me what size, and I'll find one and send it to you.
I only need 15 Gucci examples.
Shit. Hey.
All emphasizing the banana hammock bulge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you weren't talking to me though.
No.
Shit.
No, say more.
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead and finish it though.
well, you know, like
All
my buddy Urban, like,
that bow tie
You had me at
for
banana.
sunblock. don't want to sunburn my neck, you know.
Ah, okay.
Which neck?
So you just want 2 bow ties? Is that what you're saying?
Zing.
One for both
Yeah,
ends?
one is exponentially larger. The one for my neck, that is.
oh God, that's funny.
DJ Diddles, wicka wicka wicka. DJ Diddles, wicka wicka wicka.
Yeah, I heard Justin sent out his giveaways already. But
I have to send him money.
He didn't send out handwritten envelopes with all his.
Hey, if you get it from Victoria's Secret, I need a small.
A small?
Yeah.
All right. But I get to see you in this.
My favorite color is purple. I spelled my name with a Q.
When it comes to any of the Victoria's Secrets, I don't have a preference. I'll take any of them.
You'll take any of them?
Well, because like when you do the mix and match, I got these and they're too big. So that's just the ones Ashley wears when she's over.
America.
Oh, I get you. My wife has to have 2 separates too.
Well, yeah.
Because she's a little bigger on top than.
I don't really have that problem.
And their dental floss pennies, Benji said.
Well, hey, pennies to Benji's when you popped out and over. Hello. I saw one that was made out of pill bottles once, but I guess you could do it with the plastic tube, but have to put something besides coins because, well, that just wouldn't be, that'd be more of a death wish. I guess if Andrew doesn't send me one, I could just kind of go bondage style, like do the gorilla tape.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I'd be crying later.
Yeah, that might leave a mark.
Oh, well, don't have to worry about that waxing this.
Oh, and I agree with you. I agree. If you're still here, too. I agree. I think this is grease on the die, Mr. Sant Hoarder. If you're still here watching this, I think this is one of the first coins struck with this pair. This is Sant Hoarder's. He had me pick it up for him today.
38.
I remember us having this conversation about a penny.
I don't know, but I was
shopping.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see.
Yeah, sure.
I don't have in-house fornication.
Wait,
I don't see no.
I think I see the reflection on his glasses. I think I can see what he's looking at.
Shh.
It's not shopping.
Or they'll need to install a sound check before they get right into their compilation videos. That's all I'm saying.
Andrew, why does it say incognito mode? And
Oh, that's funny.
Shouldn't have done that. Poor little feller.
I'm not sure what
a Hector stapler.
I kind of threw myself under the bus on that one. Like, how do you know what incognito mode is?
Keep dropping pennies all over the place.
Hector, do you need the 2005s also?
No, I have those.
Okay.
Gentlemen, I need to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
10 minutes.
11, 12, 13, 14,
If you shake it more than 5 times, you're playing with yourself.
17. Oh, about to choose.
And then you should have brought a towel.
Damn, that sucks.
That's
It's mine. I'll shake it if I want to. Damn it.
Don't forget to bring a towel. Nothing's worse than when your wife steps in your goo.
I shake it all night long.
You can do it. All right. That would be an extra one.
I love you, Stern.
I didn't know if you were still here. That was a nice, quiet laugh because I knew that was a good one.
There you go, pennies to Benji's.
You shake it more than 5 times, you're playing with yourself, and then you should have brought a towel. Or a sock. Don't use a goddamn towel.
That's a good one. Pennies for Benji said, sure, he takes the cat for a walk, but then forgets to go himself.
That's a true gentleman right there. Takes care of the feline. You know what I'm saying? Fucking.
Yes, Logan.
Mm-hmm. If you can tell, I don't have in-house fun time. The world's about to be in danger. I could stab somebody, like 4 or 5 people every day.
I stab people, 4 or 5 people every day. Yeah, there you go. Live joking triumph. Oh my God. See,
ICP references hit me a little hyphy too.
Monica stabbed somebody. Look out, she has bad aim.
No, they're worried about who's going to feed them when she goes to jail.
No, Senior Pissy Pants ain't worried. He'll just eat everything else and then everybody because he's Pissy Pants.
Are we talking about Scott or Johnny Cash?
Johnny Cash.
What the heck? Oh wait, this is no. This is not. I'm thinking it's garbage night now because they're barking, and it's not.
No, it's not garbage night.
Sticking in my.
Thank you.
I would have reminded you.
I know.
Thank you for yelling. Thank you.
What's tonight?
You know that was for them.
I know.
No, if I'm grouching at you, I usually just say,
All right.
okay, he doesn't need that. Mine.
If you want to do that again, that's fine.
Just the tip this time.
Man, there's no way I've only got one 2007P. That's ridiculous. I'll have to go look.
Spent 15. I have no effects stuck in my head. I haven't listened to no effects in like 15 years.
I don't know either.
Oh, that was Sweepy Noses.
Yeah, I was like thinking, I am not getting sick. I'm not getting sick.
You are not getting sick.
You're right. I'm not getting sick.
That was not me. That was you.
Oh, and this morning going to get that stupid big metal tub thing. The chick backed out of it.
Oh, bitch.
I know, right?
Fucking skate holder.
Yeah. But at least I know I didn't come into contact with anybody today and then blame it on them. So.
Yeah. I don't drink. Because when I'm drunk, I'm retarded.
Is it too early to start drinking?
Oh, dude, it's fucking March 111th. Who gives a fuck?
EP's not falling for that again. Benny's the biggest.
Everything in life is crap. No, I just don't. My torch won't work if I'm a cigarette. And why am I not using a lighter? Because there's not one within arm's reach. I was too lazy to look.
Well, I was trying to hand you mine.
I got one right here.
I told you, I've had this thing like
there you go.
8 years.
What? I smoke too much reefer for that.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think I have one that looks like that, but yours looks like it has the vape button on it. That's cool.
Fuel lighter is very fast, but 3 months is about accurate for a lighter.
Well, this is I put it up, and then if somebody here that's like, I need a lighter, you really can't find one, and I'm like, you get to use it and you give it right back to you. That's why I've had it for so long.
Yeah, do you know the most common, the 2 most commonly stolen items in the world are made by the same company?
Yep.
Bic pens and Bic lighters. Coincidence? I think no.
Turkey's done.
It's like when everybody told you to hold your horses, they were telling you to be stable. Because stables hold horses. What? Yeah.
Oh, dang. I think I have to pick up my groceries this morning.
Hey, E, you like to look stuff up because you're a good dude. Do you know if there's an inverted S on a 1945 S Georgie?
Do not.
I know there is on a Mercury, but
Because I kind of think I have one. It was suspicious enough to further investigation.
Well, hang on. Justin's beating me on my mail, so I got to get caught up here.
Spam. What's Flight Express got going on? Focus, Walmart. Jeez.
I hate that website.
What?
Walmart.
Oh, I was looking at my email for it.
That has got to be the slowest website in the world.
Well, it's because the whole world's at home shopping.
Well, even before this, their websites never worked.
Well, yeah, I don't have the best customer service at Walmart.
No, they're all a bunch of assholes.
I told you what I saw at Walmart the other day, didn't I, Stern?
Negatory.
Walk in, everybody's required to wear a mask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, you did tell me this, but I had forgotten. So fill me in.
2 Hispanic males were walking towards me. One has a mask on. One was told to put a mask on, so he had a plastic bag over his head.
Oh, shit.
He had it tied around his neck, and then he had it pulled up over his mouth and his nose. I told my mom. About it. She goes, "What did he have the plastic bag holes wrapped around his ear?"
Shit.
People are awesome.
Yeah,
I like the people who take their gloves off with their teeth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not smart. shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Never go forward.
8 to 9 a.m. Okay.
What's wrong with you? Did you come out of your cave?
Set reminder for 8 a.m.
The night time is the right.
All right.
So my phone thinks you guys said Julie, all right, all right.
All right, all right, all right.
Or I'm sorry, Julie Wright, all right. Because my phone was entirely too close to it.
Did it at least set your timer?
No, that was my email.
Son of a good old classic B. You think you're special?
You do.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus, Benelli. Oh, look at the cows. They're yours. This dog is no help.
My grandma and your grandma sitting by the fire.
When my grandma told your grandma she's gonna set her ass on fire.
Talking about. Hang on.
Waka waka.
The hell are you guys singing?
Crazy Town song.
Yeah.
Surprised that more than me knew that one even. My grandma and your grandma sitting by the fire.
When my grandma told your grandma she's gonna set her ass on fire.
Yeah, shoot, it's what they had one hit wonder song, and it was
that may have been like a half a hit.
Come butterfly.
Come, my lady, come, my lady. Be my butterfly, sugar baby.
Come, my lady, come.
I'll make your legs go crazy, yeah, and such. I'm sure that's a version or somewhere. You know he's in a band, like another band that's not even terrible. I don't appreciate in how I know this knowledge because, well, screw that bitch. But,
What are we talking about?
The Crazy Town. He's in another band, and it's not terrible.
Oh, the blonde-headed dude. I can't think of his name, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like half rap, kind of like Limp Bizkit-y-ish still, kind of like he was, but not terrible.
Mike, did they do the song Revolving Door?
I'm drawing a solid blank on that one.
Yeah.
Or,
Well, Hector must have had to walk the cat again so he could.
No, he's listening to us now.
He's stirring the beans.
He muted it this time.
Mm.
Oh, he's sleeping then.
Is that what it is?
Don't let Hector fool you.
Night, Hector.
All right.
Revolving Door, Crazy Town.
So yes is the answer to your question.
Yeah, they did sing it. I remember.
No, I just Googled it.
I was like, you can't remember now that she looked it up. It defeats the remembering.
It doesn't work that way?
I like to go to house parties and steal their remote and then bring it back 4 days later when their entire apartment's in full disarray and then say I found it in the coffee pot or something.
No, you just sit down on the couch and pull it out. Hey, here it is.
No, I tried that once. They don't believe you all the time. You got to say it was somewhere stupid, like a freezer in the ice tray area or something.
You know,
Because if you do it to the same house party twice, they kind of they catch up. You gotta up your house party game. where you cut a little tiny hole in a piece of cardboard, like expert mode, and put it on the toilet. Challenge accepted. And sucks to whoever cleans that floor.
No shit.
Because every drunk dude at that party is like, shit, I can do this from across the room. Check it out.
Shit, we can't hit the toilet from across the room.
Well, that's
without
a lie, bro.
a little round hole on it.
I can take the wings off a fly. What was that movie? Fucking.
I don't know. I was just thinking about when Scott was in this mode where he would tell me, yeah, I was paying over the work truck at work one day. And I'm like, oh, you were not. So I was following him to take a truck back one day. And then he goes, hey. And I look over. Yep, sure as shit. Right over the truck. Wasn't even hitting it. I was like,
That's a pretty good fucking stream.
What?
That's a pretty good stream.
Yeah. He's not like every 15 minutes. It's only like almost half the day. And I'm like, how do you not have to go to the bathroom? You know, like back in the day, I'd say that. Now I just know.
I don't know if I could piss over a car.
No, I'm talking like a super duty truck.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't even think I could piss over a car, let alone a freaking big ass truck.
I can pee over a 6-foot fence in a neighbor. Proven. Don't hate on it.
Is Stern talking?
Yeah, he's.
I know. I'm just messing with him.
Yeah, I'm waiting on those fries with a cup of cheese.
Yeah.
That's a nice VDB.
Go ahead and throw a Baconator on there. You're supposed to tell me thank you. Please pull around.
Thank you. Come again.
Would that be cash or charge?
I at least wanted to hear why he was still Tin Cannon.
I think this is video.
Oh, see, it's over.
Yeah, I know. I think that helped it though. Like, I think when he went to the Tally voice, it actually helped come out of Tin Can.
Well, you always remember to bring a towel.
Kind of like Khan's thing is if you cuss at it, it will work.
Yeah.
So Stern's thing is do the tally.
I was always a special person.
Did you say you thought that was a DDO?
I'm thinking it is. Yeah, I gotta look at Variety Vista and see what the FS102 looks like. But in the store, I had a PCGS graded FS102 in hand, and then I had this one. They look quite similar. The price differential in this, though, is not $300.
Of course, Justin just sold one of those, didn't he?
For $200 in circulated grade. Yes, but his. Well, I don't know if it was this one or not. Oh.
No, his wasn't in that good a shape. He just sold those to Sin Hoarder, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Beetlejuice.
That was a good movie.
Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls.
Is the illest.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's a deadest, too.
Who the fuck was paging me?
That did.
Cinnamon and cracked
He's living a lap. Yeah, he's hanging out with Tupac somewhere.
You're hanging out with Tupac?
Thing Beatrice's.
I've never believed Tupac's dead. Of course.
No, his name's Machiavelli, right? Not Machiavelli? Nah, did you know that Ryan Upchurch has like 8 years of scheduled songs to come out after he dies?
No.
He purposely records enough to where after he's done, he has set like 8 years of songs that'll start coming out every so odd amount of time.
Well,
so it'll be like he wants to be immortal. That was his way. That's why he records.
Didn't they bring an album out 2 years after he was dead?
Yeah, because probably new music to who?
I think you're right.
Because as I said, Upchurch has 8 years of pre-recorded music for when he passes away. I think Tupac was enough of a legend to want to be immortalized enough to make one album worth, and 2 years to have somebody like Dre produce it.
I know that's right.
My brain's logical and it's kind of smart, so it talks a lot, but it does the job. But then my mom also used to call me retard baby with rubber hose. Did you guys see that 6ix9ine is out of prison and has made a new song?
I don't know who that is.
The dude with the tattoos on his face that went to prison for ratting on everybody.
Yeah.
He's now out of prison.
That doesn't narrow it down, but go ahead.
He has the rainbow hair.
Dreads?
Yes, rainbow, super fabulous.
That's what I was going to say. I probably don't care.
Oh, no. I'm surprised that he's, one,
How's
alive.
he still alive?
2, making music. 3, had like Beatrice is in the music video still with like tattoos of his face on their body, and I was like, dude, that's a fucking terrible decision.
Who is Beatrice? What?
I don't know. He had a bunch of honeys with big old booties dancing in his new video with like portraits of him on them, like they ate some Tide Pod. And it's like, I want a 6ix9ine tattoo on my titty.
Okay, I still don't know where Beatrice came into this.
Oh, well, I was talking about his rap video and how he has Beatrice's dancing in the video. I'm surprised he has fans.
Right.
He's like Michael Vick. It's just
Oopsie.
Hanging out with Mr. Peavy. Shit.
I still didn't go back and watch all of that Google Hangout. I started to tell you about, or sent the link to you and peering.
I've been watching quite a bit of Ken's stuff lately. I mean, I always did though.
I meant the one I sent you.
Oh yeah, I still have to get into that one.
I
wish I would.
It's a very ragtag group, I'd say, compared to how everybody was kind of veered off.
I wish I would have been a part of that, like the Hangouts scenario with Ken and them before they got all like higher class.
Oh, it was fun.
Because when Ken would come up on stream, that shit was funny. That shit was gold, always. But who was like the funniest human being alive? Just because he was such a dick. My hero. He was my spirit animal. I told him that once.
That's funny.
I was like, you're my spirit animal when you shop on eBay. That's in a live stream somewhere. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. I remember when we would get on Hangouts a lot. That was Trey's thing. He loved to do was look at that we'd all make fun of eBay listings.
I know. I never got to join them on any of those.
I didn't know you were around.
I'm gonna shout out to Shay here next month and see what he would like help with.
You just reminded me.
Good.
I don't know if I got locked out of the Sands database thing or not. Remember when Ken gave me the thing for it before they started charging?
Yeah, I would like to help with that if I can. I would also like to start up the coin seminar weekend thing because it deserves that shit. He was really upset when nobody volunteered this last one.
Yeah. Oh, Reverend David was trying to talk me into doing one. I was like, I can talk with other people around with me. I was like, I don't want to just sit there and
Start something.
The coin seminar weekend he had started. It was just everybody would do the same hashtag for coin collecting, or like when he did the hashtag tips for new collectors, or things of that nature, and he would have a spreadsheet of all the channels and all the times that they were on with a description of what they were presenting, who was live streaming with them if they were doing a stream. Like, man was a spreadsheet genius. But yeah, nobody, only him and Paula and like one other person aside of Shane. We're gonna do this latest seminar, so canceled it. He was pretty upset about it.
I remember one night he missed doing the big show and then did it on a Monday. Kind of like, yeah, I'll do that. So it was like guest here on the Buffalo Nickel, and Scott and I were standing there together watching it. And he's like, oh, I think it's this year. And I was like, no. I was like, because I was like, me and I think the Kona were joking around about that year of a Buffalo. So I guess like 1 year later or something, and they got it. And then, so like, this was the rough draft of it. It's like the other ones were better, but he sent me a copy of like do your penny checkoff list, like the vintages and survival rates. And, yeah.
I want a PV pick.
A PV pick.
He used to give out guitar picks before he had the copper rounds in the beginning of all the big shows. He had PV picks. That were custom Ken Peavy fucking guitar picks. I don't know how many were made, but they're a definite limited item, and I don't know who all has one. But if anybody has an extra, I will.
And then he did those that were like, again, the year, this the estimated surviving population, the vintage. Then you could put the grade and what you paid for it and the value, and then the notes out to the side. I was like, oh yes, we are printing all of that off.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Spreadsheet champion.
Yeah, I know. You can still get to that. That's not part of the
level Rick.
What?
I said level Rick. Spreadsheet making level Rick. That's genius level. Rick and Morty.
I can't believe the dude said he didn't like Rick and Morty.
I saw Helen for the first time. I know exactly where that is without looking.
Dude, that's gotta be it.
You will. Cheers.
Maybe I still got it in my Facebook messages.
It's funny that you need an ID to buy Tylenol, but anybody can go buy a bike lock and close any establishment they want at any point in time. It's pretty fucked up, if you ask me.
Oh God.
I'm with him, man. That sounds
Priorities, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should need a license to get a bike lock. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa.
You can do. Oh, this Denny's looks closed with a whole bunch of people inside of it. Yes.
You know what? They haven't turned his computer off. If you get on Facebook Messenger, it still says he's connected.
I wonder who took over power of Facebook attorney. I mean, that's a real thing now.
Right?
My buddy Wes had his sister set up.
It's database thing, so I didn't have to look for it.
I was like, yeah, no, Shay and Ken were in each other's wills. I heard this openly stated a few streams ago.
Yeah. Well, that's like
Shay
I
was
know
like,
one person that said when they die, they want their coins to go to Robert, which I think it's to make sure it, his family, everything,
yeah,
that gets squared away.
Shay had Ken as his primary coin beneficiary. He said it like a few weeks ago. He was like, yeah, it's in my will that everything goes to you. I hope that's I. And I want to know, I got to talk to Frank. I got to see how Frank's doing.
Not well, I would imagine from.
Yeah, it's Frank. He's not as well put as Mantic in life, but he was equally as close.
No, I mean about him going off on Hidden.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You don't see Frank's face often.
What?
I mean, in a close-up like that, he doesn't do close-up videos. He avoids the camera when it comes to those close-ups. That's why he sits so far away.
No, I was going to say, when he sits and plays guitar and stuff, he's always...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't seen him. Yeah, that was a short little video.
16 seconds.
Just look at it.
Well, Stern, I'm not guaranteeing that you're getting anything good on this because I'm going to look too, but...
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm gonna contact Shay just 'cause I'm curious at how he's actually holding up personally. They were tight. And I know that feeling. Denim. Oh, hell no, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep my piece about that one because I don't want any repercussions my way. Because I will drive cross country through.
It's just sad.
Yeah. Amy had nothing to do with nothing.
I know.
That's offensive. Because I understand being mad at Hidden, but even then, you can't
Well,
blame him.
that's the thing. How did Hidden know?
Yeah, he must be in good with Ken's family to know. I mean,
Well, I can tell you right now, it was on Facebook an hour before he even said anything. Just saying.
oh, so yeah, that's
Bullshit. But then it was on there an hour and a half later, so that it was okay then. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Paula put up one before his sister did too. I know Paula had one in one of the communities before. I saw one. What, Christy or Chrissy?
Yeah, something.
Oh, is E sleeping?
No, I'm not right here.
Oh, wow. What you doing, pal?
Mail.
Oh, yeah, adulting.
I think I'm going to be done with handwritten notes for a while. Look at that.
Just
But I
learn
do.
fork calligraphy and write 4 little letters.
Yeah, I know, but
I kind of want to learn fork calligraphy anyway because that shit looks pretty cool.
I've had a couple people do mail calls on it and say, "Hey, check out this note." EP sent. You know.
Yeah, dude, but I said who do your birthday note? I should have. Unless I sent a note. I think Connon sent a note in his. I have a mail call to do. It's right here.
I didn't get one yet from him.
From Con?
Mm-mm.
They usually wait
It
till
says,
you
it says do not bend. So I got my first channel sticker, you guys. I'm pretty stoked.
Right on. Yeah, Stern, you probably go nuts with this thing because it says its standard attribution nomenclature system is comprehensive, going beyond DDO, DDR, RPM to include all known types of die varieties, new types of varieties that can be added if and when are discovered, allowing a single database to serve as a complete reference source.
It's genius.
In order to maintain the database perpetually, new attributors and inspectors can be certified and approved. This team approach creates a body of work that can continue without end, removing the historical limits to the work of deceased numismatists. Dang, this is in time. All U.S. series will be available with feature database expansion in the world coinage. Good grief.
Oh, shit. I probably just did that. Oh, yeah. Somebody needs to learn how to use one of these USB microscopes on a phone and stream at the same time. And then teach me. It's going to be really, really helpful.
You know how we were talking about him always losing stuff? I just went back and looked at like our last couple messages and it said, still to this day, I'm not able to locate those becursed still scents. And I just told him, thank you very much, kid. It's okay about the still scents. I didn't remember that I had quite a few, so don't fret over it.
How do I
No,
do a picture in effing picture? Well, try this.
you have to set your settings to it.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. Got the shit to send out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Night, EP.
I said that earlier, and then I popped back on, but no response yet from Mr. To whom it may concern.
Mm. Well, they're probably actually sleeping.
Not in China.
That's true.
Fuckers. All right. Thanks for letting me vent.
Yep.
No
Hopefully,
problem.
Anytime, EP.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yep.
Have a good night, guys.
Night.
Yeah.
It's Stern left too.
Oops.
Just the three of us.
Yeah. Oh, I was looking at messages between me and Peeves. I was driving home one day and we were talking about deer. For like 2 hours after that. I don't know.
It's amazing what you can dredge up when somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, damn
That
it.
was a year ago this month. Wait, what's today? The 11th?
Yeah, 13th.
13th?
Yeah.
Well, I got the 10th and the 30th of blabbing. Oh,
What?
somebody just popped off their Facebook even too. All right, I guess I haven't even looked at the live.
Wait a minute.
Or the YouTube side for that matter.
What did Amy and Hidden do? To get kicked out of a memorial page.
Oh, Andrew. That's why it's in the private.
Yes, man. There's not enough people in here to worry about anything.
Lurker's been lurking. Why would this not pop up? Well, what a bunch of poo. And I'm just paraphrasing.
Mm.
Oh, I do remember. Yeah, label. I'm kind of tired, and I need to be awake in 2.5 hours. And Hector is asleep, I think. And yeah, I'm about ready to bounce off of this and get up and move around so I don't fall asleep because I keep putting my head on the desk. And see who else in here because I don't think anybody is. They could be. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here.
All right, Hubie.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Okay. Bye.
Night.
Good night, whoever's in chat.
Actually, good morning.